grow these skill sets spiritually. And that's really why he doesn't have a whole lot of earth time to be like bouncing back and forth, but he does want you to know that when you see those silver crosses, that he's with you. He is absolutely aware of you. He feels your emotion. He understands your sadness, and that's really like what I want to get across to you right now, is that he really acknowledges your sadness, and it feels very deep to me. I understand, how much he meant to you, feeling it. And he's acknowledging you for that. And he's saying, like, it's not, this life is very, very brief. And if you can just, try your best to look at all of the good things that he left you with and all of the good times that you guys had together, that you're going to be able to get through the grieving process easier. And he's saying, go ahead and talk to him. Like when you're feeling lonely or whatever, he can hear you. You can talk to him in your mind. You can talk to him out loud, when nobody's there. It's, it's very personal, but he's listening and he's still there. You can talk to him.
Yeah. I do talk to him, and I get frustrated with it. And my grieving has been hard. It's been off and on. I tried to learn, and I watch mediums, and I watch all shows, and I'm trying to heal myself from it, but it's extremely hard.
Well, he's with you. He understands. He feels everything you feel. He knows the depth of it. He's there. He not only can see. I
don't want to make him sad.
You're not making him sad. He is watching you go through this process of grief, and he knows it's like what he was saying before. He knows how it hurts. He can feel what you feel now, and that's okay. He can handle it. He's okay. But he wants you to try to start remembering all the good things about him, because nobody wants to leave this earth with you feeling sad every time you think of them. They want you to feel happy every time you think of them. They want you to remember all the great things, all the good moments, and to remember those things. And go ahead and let that grief play through. That's important work to do, and that will strengthen you spiritually, and it will strengthen you in being able to build empathy and grow your empathy and earn it, and just really be able to help others who are maybe in the same situation. I'm sure that you've had a lot of people say some things that, after he passed, that didn't resonate very well with you. And so what it does is it teaches us what to say, how to support others, how to really support our clan, our community. It makes you a better person. And I'm just, what I would like you to kind of move away from is being lost in the sad part of it, because that can be a cycle that will continue if it's not processed with the grief properly.
Yeah.
And your children, they're going to work through it the way that they are going to. They're all going to do it differently. And your oldest daughter has her own way to grieve and to act out. I know she's probably acting out some. It's normal. It's natural. This is all part of that process. So I want you to normalize what's happening right now. This is what people go through when they lose something.
Try to breathe and get through it.
Yeah, I understand. I've experienced grief, and I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much for calling in. If you'd like to continue, or you'd like to reach me again for more, you can always contact me. My website is AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com, and I'm on Facebook at Anna Olson Intuitive. And you can always reach out to me again. I'd love to do another reading for you or for one of your kids. I'm always here to help.
Sure. That's what I was wondering, because the more that I learn, it seems like my emotions are getting so strong with people, like when I'm around people more, or because I'm more of a shut-in. I like being alone. And I guess the more I learn and the more I try to connect, what is that? Is that just has to do with my spiritual growth?
Yeah, that's normal. It's just as we age, when you reach certain ages in your chronological age, you are more ready for new spiritual growth and transition. So that is extremely normal. You're doing, great work, actually. I think it's really about getting in all of your resources that you resonate with. You know, if that's church, you resonate with that, great. If it's, you know, mediums, you resonate with that, perfect. It's whatever you resonate the most with.
Okay.
And absolutely reach out to me if you need me again. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to connect with you again.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. I'm so glad you got through.
Yeah, me too.
Have a good night. So next we have Melissa. And Melissa is going to get a free reading tonight with me. Melissa, are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Anna. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bunbury in Western Australia.
Oh, wonderful. An Australian. Oh, fun. What can I focus on tonight for you? What can I do for your reading tonight?
Just a general reading would be great. Just what life's got to throw at me would be good to hear.
Wonderful. Do you like tarot cards?
Pardon me?
Do you like, would you like me to use some tarot cards? Would you like just a general reading with mediumship? How would you like to do the reading tonight?
I have no idea. Mediumship would be good. Yeah, just whatever comes to you.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. So do you have any specific topic you'd like me to focus on, or just tell you what comes through?
Just whatever comes through.
All right. First of all, I'm getting, do you live near a river, or do you like the water? I'm just basically seeing a river and there's like brush around it, like bushes, and I don't know if it's camping or something happened in a river. Or body of water. Does it ring a bell?
I live near the beach. I live near the beach.
You live near the beach. Yeah, I was kind of seeing those kind of plants around a body of water and like the dirt. I couldn't tell if it was sand or what, but I'm getting that there's a body of water. And then do you resonate very closely with the water? Do you need to be around the water or the beach?
Yeah, I love the beach.
Okay.
I really love
because
the beach, yeah.
I feel like that's your therapy. And I also am getting that part of that is that there's the elements that help you kind of detox. So your body detoxes in that element energetically.
Yeah.
And
takes away the stress.
Yes. And, you know, I also feel like it's a toxicity that it pulls out. And maybe it's the salt, maybe it's the air, and, you know, it's just all the elements together. I feel like it actually physically detoxes you, which is really interesting that I'm getting all this. I'm just getting that, like, your body really needs that detox. And, I mean, are you aware of any condition where you have trouble detoxing your system physically?
Not really. I haven't been well lately, so I probably do need to go for a visit to the beach. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like your body really is drawn towards those elements, and also sauna. I feel like you need a sauna. If you're having those health issues right now, go to the beach, get out in nature, get into the salt water, put your fingers and your toes in the sand. A sauna would be great, kind of sweat it out, because I do see that there's something in your genetic makeup that is making it difficult for you to regularly detox.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So I'm seeing that first. And then I'm seeing red hair, and it's kind of done up real pretty, like kind of high, and the hair sprayed. I'm not sure if that rings a bell for you, but that's what I'm getting.
A red head?
Yeah, red hair, and it's kind of styled up real kind of elaborately.
I think my mum used to have her hair like that in the 60s and the 70s.
Ah.
She had red hair when she was younger, yeah.
Did she wear kind of like a lot of pretty makeup, kind of heavier makeup?
No, she didn't.
No?
She was never a makeup lady, no.
Huh. Because I was kind of getting like a nice, maybe it was the 60s because I got a nice thick eyeliner. To me, that's kind of a lot of makeup. Maybe it wouldn't be to somebody else, but has she passed?
My birth mother has, yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about your birth mother?
Oh, no, I was thinking that my mother that raised me, she used to have like red hair and that in the 70s, yeah. So, and used to like wear it in a beehive.
Okay. So we have both of your mother figures coming through. We have birth mother who's passed, and we have her showing me your mother who has raised you. And I'm getting a lot of love coming through from your birth mother. Like I'm just feeling like there is a ton of love coming through. I only have 90 seconds left, but I want to just give you the message first that there's so much love, and every decision she made for you was out of love, and I'm basically getting the message that she needed you to know that.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm sorry I'm running out of time right now. You can always reach me. Again, you can reach me on my website, AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. And I am also on Facebook, Anna Olson Intuitive. And if you want to continue the reading later, or if you want any other services from me, absolutely give me a call or let me know. You can message me, email me, whatever you need to do.
All right, thanks, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye. Well, I wish I really had more airtime with her because I was getting really intrigued by the mother figures coming through, and I love these adoptive situations, so I really like to delve into that more, but that's my time for tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, and I will see you next week here on A1R. I'm Anna Olson, your host of Insights into Consciousness. If you'd like to reach me, again, my website's AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. Thanks so much and have a great night.
Welcome to Asteria Vision. Also, my dog's barking in the background, so sorry about that. But I am doing it for my house. But welcome. I go by the name Asteria. I'm a psychic empath, and I connect to people's energy through their pictures, the sound of their voice, or of course if they're next to me, but I'm laughing because the dog barking, it's like, of course it happens. Of course it happens when I'm on air, but it's okay. She's really old, family dog. But let me see what I get as far as the collective's energy. When I was meditating earlier, I did get energy of karmic cycles coming to an end. So what a karmic cycle is, it's karma. So any kind of karma that you had to repay and you've repaid it and it's done and over with, which means things are going to be easier, things will flow in a lot easier as well, because when we have karma, it's kind of like a blockage. So things can't successfully roll in for you. And that deals with finances, love, any kind of relationships, anything that pretty much karma is a huge block. It's hard to explain, but it's, in easier terms, it's like the shitstorm's already over. Everything's nice, bright, and sunny. So maybe that's an easier way for most to understand. But anywho, let me see what the collective's energy is. But that's what I felt through meditation, which is actually really good, which means that there's better things coming for people that if for the past 4 or 5 years, life has been a little stagnant. For those people, it's going to change. There's a change coming. I just feel in this moment, especially in Mercury retrograde, we're kind of out of it, and a lot of us don't even connect to our intuition as well around this time as well with Mercury retrograde. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot people stress about, things don't go through, or it's just more of a tense time. But let me see what the cards give me. I know I've been kind of, I'll admit it, my thanks. Dave was saying I look great. That's why I was saying thanks. But I know during this time, even for people that are highly intuitive, I know even for me, it's even more intense. I just feel everything more. And it's hard to distinguish, is this me or the other person? But yeah, so I got the Epiphany card, and then I'll take a call. Albert in Pennsylvania.
Yes, how you doing today?
Hi, Albert. How are you?
I'm perfect. I'm fine. I'm just resting after a long day of work.
What's your question for this evening?
Well, I just need a little bit of guidance as far as like me, my paths are blocked, as far as my aura, as far as like I see my future ahead of me, but it's sort of blurry as far as the rest of my life or whatever's left. And then just need a little bit of guidance to see what I need to do as far as like keeping a step forward and instead of stepping back.
Right. And it's funny, you're asking this because earlier when I was meditating, I felt an energy of karmic cycles coming to an end. Things are now finally moving forward. So for you, since you're also highly intuitive yourself, what I'm getting is it was hard for you to stay optimistic in a way. And when you're highly intuitive, it's really, really difficult to not be optimistic, So
that's correct.
When you can't see what's coming, or you can't even feel the energy of what's coming, it makes us a little uncomfortable. Let's put it that way. So you're just wanting to know, because what you're feeling is, that's it. It's all done. I've experienced what I probably need to experience. And it's like it's not that you're giving up, but it's almost like you're close to just settling. because you're not
exactly.
seeing, right. So let me see what the cards give me, but I feel where you're coming from. It's very nerve-wracking because you really want to do what you want to do because you're good at it as well as a spiritual being. And it could be that you're a spiritual teacher as well, but you're very good at what you do, so it's very aggravating at times when things don't go as planned. But what I'm getting is things are going to change for you, and you aren't seeing it. You're not seeing it because when it's hard to believe that things will change, you're not going to see it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like a closed book that might be like a little torn and tattered, but you open it nice and slowly, and you take time gingerly to open it to make sure that it's not broken, to not break the book. But eventually, when I open that book, I'll see everything come to light.
Yeah, and what I'm getting here is you're actually going to see, and it's funny, before I got your picked up your call, I had the Epiphany card, and you're getting the Judgment card, which is the same exact card. It's you had an epiphany, you had an awakening, you saw the truth about something. So it's, what I'm getting here is it's really important for you to connect, meditate, and listen to your intuition, because you already know the answer and you already see it. It's just blurry because you're not really connecting as you should. Let me put it that way.
I'll be honest with you, what happened was, like, when I was little, my parents, we grew up in the Spanish faith, praying for people and everything like that, and guiding people, and just giving them spiritual awareness as far as self-healing, like when they were sick. And what happened was is that I was supposed to inherit that from my dad, and he had passed suddenly. So just the other night, what happened was I dreamt that I saw him in our living room, and I looked toward him, but I heard like a plane going overhead. So I looked out the window and I saw a plane crash. So, I mean, I'm just trying to like analyze that as far as like what you said, that plane crash right there was the awakening telling me, don't worry about it, that everything is crashing around you, but it's not going to affect you. Like, you're going to be happy, you're going to go forward.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm feeling as well, is you feel it's not going to work because it's what you're seeing around you. You're not seeing it allowing you to move forward and, move forward with what it is that you really want to do, your passions. And, but what I'm getting is, yeah, you're right. You're not being affected. For you to get the Judgment card upright as well, that tells me that you are protected, and the storm will pass, because you have gone through a few storms is what I'm hearing. And each one has enlightened you. Each one has taught you something, a lesson. But that was the karmic cycle that I'm talking about, that you had to go through, which is now coming to an end. So you're going to see, it's a matter of, you have to believe in what you're seeing because it's true. If that's what you're wanting to know, if your visions are true, what you're feeling is true, it is. You're correct as to what is coming for you. And it's actually positive. I'm feeling that. I see that. It's just, there were things that you feel you had to defend yourself against for a very long time. So now that you no longer really have that or need to do that, it feels different for you,
Yes.
So that's what I'm getting. So you're going to be fine. Things are going to turn out fine for you. Let me see what else I get through your energy. But as far as that, there's no need to worry about what is coming for you. I think I saw I had another caller, but I didn't catch catch the name, so I'll just finish with this call. Susan, okay. Ventura, okay. Let me see if I get one more thing. So, Albert, what I'm getting here is you also have, if it's regarding business or your work career, you do have a partnership coming together regarding that, which will be moving forward. So that's something I'm getting for you as well.
Awesome.
So I'm going to leave it at that so I can get Susan, my next caller, but I hope I answered everything for you. And
I just want to say that you've been a blessing, and I do appreciate everything like that, because our gifts are spiritual, and a lot of people take advantage of people, but I'm glad that you're the type, and I can see you're a beautiful soul, and I do appreciate everything you're doing for people, and thank you for everything.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. But you're very welcome.
Okay, have a wonderful night. Thank you for everything.
You too. Thank you. And, well, that was really sweet. Now we have Susan from Ventura. Hi, Susan.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
You're pretty local to where I am.
Oh, where are you at?
Yeah, I'm in the Ventura County area, so I'm in your county.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's great. That's awesome. Very good. You'll feel my energy pretty strongly then.
Oh, that's good. That's good. What's your question for tonight?
Well, I just was seeking maybe a, sort of general reading, but I mean, anything that might come up in career or love.
Okay. Which one are you wanting, career or love? Because I only have a certain amount.
Let's do career.
Career, okay. That was the first one you asked for, so usually that's the one we want when it's the first one. So let me grab that deck. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're wanting to see if your career will expand as far as money or position? Because
probably both.
Okay, because what I feel you do is there's a lot of money involved, but the more clientele or clients that you have is best.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am the sales and marketing director.
Yeah, I see that. So let me see what I get for you. But you have the right personality as far as being in the occupation that you're in. Okay. You have a very strong personality, and you're actually very good with business. Because what I'm getting is you think like a man, but you present yourself as a very, dignified female that is intelligent, but your mind, you're sharp. You're very sharp. You're also very good at communication. So you're, as far as career, you're in the perfect career is what I see, because the energy around you is good, but I do feel you have a lot of competition, and I feel that your competition is male. It's a man, or it's maybe a couple of them, but I feel that your competition is male energy, and which is a compliment, because they know that you can get the job done and do it right. You're capable. You're very smart.
Thank you. Yes, I finally landed this job.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not in a bad way. They just see you as competition, because men in general are competitive. It's just part of their nature. So for a woman to be as competitive as a man, some may disagree with me, but it's true, because I've been in it as well. It's different. Mm-hmm. It's intimidating, and they don't want to compete with a female that thinks like them, because that's even more work. It's something that they don't want to deal with it. So, but it's not you're highly respected is what I'm getting. I'm not getting any cards to fall out for you because I'm probably just reading you without the cards, but I do see you are highly respected. And you will move up, and you can. It's what I'm getting is it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to take the movement forward as to move up within this company. But what I'm getting is you will have competition. You will always have competition. So if that's the thing,
that's fine.
Yeah, so you're okay with it, and that's why. No, that's intimidating. You're someone that doesn't give up, so which is good.
It's very true. Yeah, I'm also, I think probably in the career aspect, I'm also wanting to eventually open up my own business again. So I'm hoping at some point I connect with a partner that wants to do the same thing. So I think that's kind of where the combination of career love might come in, and maybe how I said that, but that's kind of what I want the future to be, and how I see it.
What I'm getting is you can open your own business, but it's a matter of investing in your money right now. There's a sense of you will have to start investing your money now, but you will and you can get your own business. It's all about investing is what I'm hearing. That's the key, because as long as you have that money aside, you will have the freedom to choose whatever it is you want to do, and you will be fine, because what I'm seeing is you'll have a thick cushion, if that makes sense, that, if it's, you'll be fine. You're very smart. That's what I'm saying. You're very smart when it comes to business, because the way you think is, you're logical, but you're intuitive as well. You trust your intuition. You're smart. And let me see, as far as love, though, because you're wanting to get it all, right? You want the career, love, family. I get it. You want to make that. You don't want it to be given to you. You want to earn it all. And that's where I understand it as well. I understand you there. Because you're not used to receiving. So when we receive, we don't feel we're worth it because we didn't work for it, So
I
get that. That comes from childhood, but that's another. Let's see with love.
Yeah, definitely from childhood.
Yeah. You deserve love, as we all do, but you really deserve it because you've always worked hard at that too. And you want a love to come in. But what I'm getting is it may not be the right time right now, but future, you will have someone coming in, but it's just not in the near future. I would say mid next year. It's like halfway through the year. So 6 months, you will. Which is better. You don't need that right now because you're growing. I see. It's like you're growing your money. You're growing your finances. So for you to have a love right now would be fabulous. It's great to be loved, but it's going to have to take up the time that you would put in for your business and your investments. So it's a sense of you have to just make that decision of, and I think you made it when I first asked you, what's your question? Your first answer was business. So that tells you right there, because you answered with that first, that's your key concentration. So love will come. You do have new love coming in. So it's not anyone from your past. It's someone you've never met before, but it's not going to be right now. I'm going to say when we hit January, 6 months from that.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's something. and it's going to be a very passionate connection as well. That actually, it might start off that way. You actually might, it might be somebody that you're, just kind of dating casually, but it's going to grow into a love, which is good.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's great. Very good. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. So things are looking good for you, but just make sure that your money's right. That's what I'm hearing. So.
Yes. It's been all about money this year. So I'm definitely catching up. Things are getting better. And I know things are moving forward in a positive way. So it feels good. I mean, and I feel good. So I know when I'm open, all good things are coming. Yep.
Because you do. You listen to your intuition as well. But it's always nice for us to get a little clarification. I do it too. It's always good to have someone clarify so we really know we're right. But I'm excited for you, and maybe someday I'll run into you in Ventura. I actually go to Ventura. I used to often, but I think you calling is a sign for me to go, so I'll have to visit.
Yes, we have lots of good things in Ventura happening, so hopefully we'll meet up sometime.
Yeah, that'd be great. Have a good night, Susan.
Thank you so much. You too.
Thanks. Bye. So before the show ends, I just wanted to let everyone know that I will be doing a live on my regular page, Readings by Asteria, and it's going to be at 9 p.m., so within an hour. Or an hour and a half, I should say. So I'll be doing some more readings and answering questions. And I will see everyone next week on Thursday at 7 p.m. on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And for the East Coast, it's 10 p.m. Now, I wanted to make sure I said I'm on A1R. But sending everyone love and light, and I will see them next week. I still have time, don't I? I haven't done this in a while. I got cut off a couple times last shows because I ended too late. So it's been a while since I cut off the show early. But let me see, since we have a few minutes left, which is probably 1 minute, 2 minutes, Dave? Or is the show already over? Don't know. 4 minutes. Okay, good. Let's see what message I get in 4 minutes. Let's see. Let's do a collective message. That was nice. I enjoyed my 2 callers tonight. It was nice answering questions a little different. Let's see if I get anything before the show ends. Honestly, all I can think about right now is how hungry I am. Don't ever do readings when you're hungry. It's not very effective. Need that energy. Nothing's coming out. It's that retrograde. I'm just going to pick one myself. Let's see. Go with this one. There's so much to accomplish. Make a very detailed plan. Being watched over by someone kind. So that's a great message, especially for the kind of calls that I got tonight. Things are moving forward, and there is more to be accomplished as well. But this does include finances. Finances are growing here, is what I'm seeing. And also, there's an energy I'm picking up. You're very protected by someone on the other side. Could be friend, family member. But I do see that this person I'm picking up, you're growing. It's a male energy that I'm picking up right now. But you're growing your finances, and things are going to be growing at a much quicker rate than what you think is what I'm getting. So That's a great message. And especially when you're getting clarification that you're being watched by someone, by a loved one on the other side. So that always helps to keep us settled, especially around this time. I've been feeling it. This retrograde is pretty intense because we are in Scorpio season, so it's like you get these feelings of wanting to act on impulse, but it's always best to not and remind yourself of the consequences of doing that. 90 seconds! Yay! Should I see if I can get another message in 90 seconds? That's all that, but I don't know what else to say other than I will see everyone next week on Thursday, 10 p.m. for East Coast, and 7 p.m. for West Coast. I could have answered another call in between this time. It's only 7:27. Let me see if I get one more message. Might as well. Instead of me just staring into the screen awkwardly. This is a good way to end. If a card falls and the message is meant to be delivered. If not, the show ended on a good note with some great readings and callers. Well, let me see. Sometimes... Oh, it did. A gift of passion, opportunity, and inspiration, the chance to do something amazing. And your material needs get fulfilled in magical and unexpected ways. So giving and receiving with a grateful heart. So someone has good stuff coming in.
This is Fiona, Urgent Medium I Am Power, and you are guys listening to A1R Radio Network and Addict Advice Show. So before I take any callers, let's talk about a couple things. Number one, I received a tons of emails, and also you guys DM me on my Instagram that I do date some guy for almost 6 months. I do date somebody for almost 1 year. And every time when I'm trying to communicate with him about our future, every time when I'm trying to ask him about where are we, do we have any future together, then he's going to act as, what are you talking about? You know, let's just talk later. You know, I'm kind of tired. And you know what? It's too early. You know, I have to financially be independent. I do have a plan financially. I can't give you the ring right now, and this and that. So your questions was about, was almost 450 questions, exactly the same. That do you really think, Fiona, this guy is serious or not? Number one, if you and him together, and somehow, almost after 6 months, not even one single time, when you're trying to talk about future, he's not reacting to it, or he's still kind of like, well, let's talk later, that is super fishy. That means that this guy just wants to have fun with you and is still looking for another girl, to just have fun or having maybe better greener grasser somewhere else. And it also could be that this person really loves you and really wants to be with you, but at the same time, he may have some finance trouble and finance issues, which you really want to get rid of it. Well, you have to judge by yourself. Number one, if he always answering your phone and texts you, even when he's busy, that means he's real. When he's around you and really want to help you, when you ask him for something and he's there and he kind of like calling you a couple times because you got cold, you had some bad day at your work, and then like you're texting him, he says, oh my God, my boss was this and that, and he kind of like texting you 3-4 times, even when he had a lot to do at his own work, that means that he's real. But if he just calling you when he wants, when he asks for, when he needs you, or when he would love to have or take you to the dinner, or a movie, or how to, take you in bed or whatever, having sex with you, that means that this guy is definitely a user, would love to spend time with you because he feels lonely, and directly when he finds someone better, he will dump you like a hot potato and say, bye-bye, move on. We do not good for each other, and thank you so much. So this is the big warning for each of you. After 6 months, if the guy still says, I don't know what I want, and maybe I'm not ready for a relationship, means that this guy never been ready for a relationship and wants to just have fun. So don't dream and don't try to be in some sort of fake connection with your own soul and lie to yourself that everything is going to be all right. So basically, if this guy never spent time with you when you wanted him to do, and he never ever called you back when he saw the missed call from you, that means that this guy doesn't care about you as a person. He would love to be with you just because he wants to take you for the dinner, have somebody to sitting in front of him and eat dinner together with as well, go to a movie and not going alone, and at the same time, having fun in bed. So why not? We can actually meet each other 1 time or 2 times a week and have fun with each other. So this is super important for you guys to not fall into people who, or especially guys that trying to just use, abuse, and then dump you and then say goodbye. So get out from the relationship right now. If you have any sort that he ignoring, he never cares about, and he always asks you for something, and if you are not giving something that he wants, then he will stop calling, communicating, texting, just because you are not listening to him, what he wants. So basically, life and relationship is all about give and receive. If you are giving and you are not receiving, then goodbye that relationship. And if you feel that, oh my God, I can't do it, Fiona, I'm so in love with him, stop it right away. You know why? There is no such thing as a love that you can get out. It's a neediness. You are super needy, and you have to find why you are needy at going after people, or especially staying in an abusive relationship that you know that this guy would never take you anywhere. So my advice to all of you, get up, don't be needy, and just stop saying, I am in love. You are not in love. You're just needy. You're scared to be alone. You're scared to not finding any other guy or new guy. That's why you can't handle if this guy is going to go away. That's why you said yes to all things that he said. That's why he will absolutely use and abuse you in many situations to get what he wants. So remember that if someone loves you, will do everything to make you happy. If someone really loves you, will absolutely go to the moon and come back and give you anything and everything you desire for. If someone really loves you, will always make a time. If your boyfriend says, I don't have time, I can't do it this week, I don't have time, I have my mom to do, I have my dad to do, that are red flags, big, 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 big red flags. So that means it's not good. So back to this video, I want to talk about also Consciousness Life Expo 2019 in LA. I'm representing Avid Advice. I heard that there's a lot of people coming. It's all about energy, metaphysical, quantum, spiritualities, mediumship, psychic. Oh my God, God knows. A to Z. So that's why for those who really want to come around with those object and subject in the life, like when it comes to spirituality, stones, crystals, healings, Reiki, any type of things that is had to do with the unknown energies, then come to Consciousness Live Expo 2019. And we are there. Avid Advice is there. And I'm representing actually A1R radio network as well. So we're definitely going to have a show. I will show you guys exactly what's going on. I heard that every 1 hour and every 2 hours is almost 5 to 10,000 people coming and visiting, which is really fantastic. So if you're interested, then you are very welcome to come. And for more information about it, go to avidadvice.com or ParisianMedium.com or DM me on my Instagram. So sorry, sometimes when you guys DM me on my Instagram, I may not answering you right away just because I have a lot of people who DM me, but I have to say I would love to. I am going to answer you guys when I have time. So back to studio. Let's see that if you have any callers. That sounds like still not. And let's just continue and talk about dating. Okay, let's see. I have a caller right now. 1 second. Hello, Bridget. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing fantastic to hear your beautiful voice and hear exactly what's going on. So, Bridget, give me your date of birth first, sweetheart, and then tell me about what you have in mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. My date of birth is December the 7th, 1963.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
And my question is, I am right now in the season looking for money. And other than my job, because I'm bare, things are bare. I'm barely above the water breathing. And I'm looking for some money because I'm doing some things. And I'm wondering, is it going to be a positive outlook or do I have to fight harder?
As far as I'm concerned, because directly when I open your Pentagon, two things come actually to my mind. Before even you telling me that you are really looking for money, two things come to my mind directly psychically. Number one, some good news coming around almost by the end of this month or the beginning of March. So basically, in between the 27th of February until the March 13 or March 17, you are going to receive the good news that will change your finance from A to Z. So basically, what you are doing right now, you are in a good path. You are in a good way with good directions. Continue, and the good news would actually occur almost at the end of this month. So basically, answer to your question is yes. Continue.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That made my day.
And it's amazing. I love the way that you take a risk because normally you always be careful, and that's why you're getting tired to be careful. Because when you're always being careful, you kind of feel like, oh, I lost there and I lost this. Now it sounds like you just like, you know what? I would love to. I am going to. Nothing will stop me. That's it. Get it done. And that's what I love about that type of attitude. And I wanted you to continue to have that attitude all the time and not just temporary.
I appreciate that because that's
no fears, sweetheart. If something happened before in the past, who cares? A lot of things can happen in the past, and we know already about it as well. But what I really feel good, and I sense you, and I really hear you right now, you went through a lot of pain. You went through a lot of craziness, and you also feel betrayed. You also feel left over. You also feel lonely. But remember that is all temporary right now. So what you are doing right now, sweetheart, is super fantastic. I don't know what to say, but I'm super proud of you. I do. And I think that you are in a good path. You are in a good relationship with yourself, with your own feelings, that I wanted you to continue to be fantastic as you are today. And don't give up.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I love you.
Thank you.
It wasn't me to make you to full cry, but sometimes crying is good because it makes us to release and get rid of all emotional feelings and feeling good about ourselves. So I'm happy that Fear's coming out, and I'm happy that you found yourself right now, about your own dignities, connections, and everything. I'm super blessed and super happy to have you today on my radio show, because I kind of feel that you really pray to God and you trying to attract good things to yourself, because you're getting tired to be around people who lie to you all the time, who betrayed you, and they use you all the time. And now is your time to really lay back and relax and get what you want. So I'm super happy that you come to my radio show today. And for further information, Bridget, you can actually sign up on Avid Advice if you ever want to talk to me, or if you have anything in your mind to share. So you can go to Avid Advice, sign up, and I'm there for you if you have any questions, anything that you would love. So I'm going to be there for you. So what else? If I'm going to ask you, Bridget, something that kind of, let's say that I'm God. I'm calming down right now. I'm not, but let's say that we pretended. If I'm going to ask you that I'm here to try to give you the best ever answer to one of your burning questions, what will be that question? What do you want to know?
Is my husband faithful to me? Because I don't feel he's faithful.
You don't feel that he's faithful, correct? You don't feel that he's cheating. You feel that he may cheating, or he may have some fishy things behind, correct?
Yeah, because of the way he treats me.
Well, let me give you the good news, Bridget. He is not cheating on you, but he's super depressed. And he's the guy that never talk about his emotional feelings. He's the guy that always trying to hide his pain and even his happiness inside. And that's why you feel that when he's not happy, he withdraw himself so badly. And that's why you feel that you are not even count as a woman or wife anymore, which is not true. He's not cheating, because I can't see any kind of touchy sexual connection, or somehow picking up something that actually on the phone and trying to kind of like taking care of her, go there, pick up her, doing something with her, or kind of like having some secret lover. None of those vibes, thank God, is coming to me. The only vibes that I'm getting from him, he's lost, he's depressed, and he lost his dignity. I don't know why he lost his dignity. It may be because something had happened to his job, maybe to his body, maybe something that he actually not feeling the same way as he was before. So that's why he has nothing to offer. The reason that you are not feeling good, it's not because he's cheating. It's because he's lost, he's depressed, and he doesn't know how to get out from the situation. And he's not even talking or communicating with you and asking you questions like, honey, are you all right? Should we just talk to each other about things? And I think the miscommunication between you guys and not opening up towards each other that make all those misunderstandings come behind and behind. But he's not a cheater. He's just, sorry about my language, but he's just stupid to not opening up and telling you the truth about his own feelings. But he's not a cheater for sure.
Wow. You hit him on the nose, too. He doesn't really talk at all.
Also, no, but he's quiet. I mean, some men talking and communicating all the time when they do not feel good. Some men, they kind of get completely quiet, not communicating, shut the door completely, and just like, be and acting like nobody, like a zombie. So it depends that what type is he? And the type that I can see on your husband is about someone that always wants to withdraw himself when he's not feeling happy. When he's not feeling healthy, when he's not feeling satisfied with himself, he always backing off, get quiet, holding himself in, and trying to shut the door and not allowing anybody get close to him or knowing what's going on.
Wow. Yes, that's true.
So he's not a cheater.
Wow. I think you almost described him to a T.
Fantastic. I'm super blessed. I'm super blessed. I'm super happy that we could actually, disclose these things to you because I know it's very hard as a married woman. It's very hard to feel that your husband is not faithful or not there for you. And then every time when you want to reach out, he's trying to reject you in some point. But would I feel his rejection towards you, it's not about to hate you or you're not attractive enough or you are not for me or this and that. It's about his own insecurities and limitation. It's about not having enough confidence. It's about the dignity being gone. It's about that he's acting like a zombie right now and he's not acting like a human anymore. So that's why you are not knowing the new him right now. It became worse because he just stopped talking to everyone and then now he became more lonely. What I want to suggest to you, babe, number one, remove and shake it and brush it off from your subconscious, from your mind, from your heart that this man is a cheater, which he's not. Number two, I wanted you to slowly, but very shortly, getting closer to him. Don't just jump in tomorrow or today and just like next week and, oh, my love, I feel that you're depressed. You need me. Don't do like that. Just like very slowly and shortly. Try to understand what he has as a problem. Talk to him. Communication is a key to understand why he's quiet. The first week, he may not going to open up to you at all. He's just going to act like, type of is not your business, I'm fine, don't bother. And the second week could be also the same way that you feel so rejected. But if you really want to save your marriage and save your relationship, continue to the third week. And through the third week, I promise you, he will open up and he will talk to you about his own issues and his own problem. I know, Bridget, your guy is going to really rock and continue to have a relationship which is going to be based on health, wealth, and prosperity. I know that you've both been through a lot of pain and not so many months ago, and that's why everything is kind of fresh, and especially for you, because I know that you are very responsible and being very responsible, stay very responsible, and that's why all I wanted you to do is just stop it. I mean, say no. You have to kind of like teach as well to say no to people, and you should not always, sacrifice yourself just because of others, okay? So make sure that you came first as well. Make sure that you do love yourself first before anybody else.
Thank you. Thank you. Very sound wisdom. I truly am grateful and blessed for the information you gave me.
No, really, my love. I'm happy. I think that everything happened of some reason actually you come to our radio show. And I'm so grateful and thankful for A1R, because if A1R doesn't exist, you guys couldn't really find me, and I couldn't find you guys to having this beautiful, magical conversation that you could at least understand that all the feeling and thought that you may actually had about your husband was not correct and he's not a cheater. And then also understand about like things that you are really, really put your energies and everything on will go exactly the way as you wish and desire for. And at the same time, you have everything under control. So I'm so blessed and I'm so happy. Thank you so much, A1R, to be you, to bring those beautiful angels to me and letting me to share my gift with them. I am so thankful. I'm so grateful for A1R. I've been with A1R, honey, for so many years. I would say that I would never, ever leave them because they're like my family. That's why, because they're working with their heart. And I'm super blessed and super happy that today you come to our channel, and I'm super blessed to tell you that everything for you in your life from now on will exactly be as you wish and desire for. I think all the pain is almost gone. All the dark situation that you've been and went through maybe about a couple months ago is almost gone. So now the light, the shine, the sun, the energies, the power, the light, and the love is absolutely on your way. So cheers to that, sweetie, and don't concern.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank them as well, because I'm the real thing. This is not made up, and everything that you told and shared with me was the 100% truth. I thank them for connecting, because this weighed so heavy on me. I really appreciate them in the radio show. This is my first time ever. And most of the time, I don't believe psychics. I don't believe people with these gifts because they only always ask, give me money, give me money, give me more money. No, you need to do this with money. And you just poured out.
Bad.
You poured out
listen,
the truth.
I'm happy that you brought that. Before we cut off, I want to tell you, Bridget, please don't listen to people who actually come after you and says, if you are not paying me money, then the curse is going to come after. The negative energy is after. And you're not going to, please don't listen to those things. It's not real. None of things that has a black magic, doing kind of the black magic and stuff, if they are not real, it's not real. Negative energies is real, but if you're thinking about it, if you think negatively, the negative energies will come to you. It has nothing to do with black magic. It has nothing to do with all the BS that they're trying to tell people to go after their money and their account. Please don't even pay them. And please don't even listen to them. When I'm actually working with officers, when I'm working with lawyers, insurance companies, when I'm working with individual, actually private investigators to finding missing people, I can really tap into my gift. And I'm so grateful for that thank God that you gave me the gift that I can really sense people and feel and helping people and family to get some foreclosure for their problem. So, yeah, but I wanted you to also be aware, Bridget, people who are out there, I mean, I do respect for each of spiritual people. Is not, don't get me wrong that they are bad people. No, but there is people who actually looking for money. They do not have any spirituality. They do not have any abilities. If people sending you tons of free minutes and ask you to call me back, or you know what, come here, I see something, and come after you and drag you for money, that means that they are not real. They're just looking for your account. They're just looking for your money. But if you want to talk to that person by yourself, your energy is telling you that this person is the right things. The reason that me and you talking today on the radio show on A1R, because, and this is your first time, is just because I have to relieve and release you from something that holds you inside and making you to feel nuts. And that's why I have to really tell you something that is completely true, because I don't want you to be in a shadow. I don't want you to be in a negative and dark energies. Why? Because you are a wise woman. You are a fantastic woman. You have a golden heart. You did everything what goes from your power whole your life to helping others. And you've always been there for people. But what I feel good about it happened today, at least you found that your husband is not a cheater. Because I know it's hard when you can't really figure out. And when you're calling maybe a couple psychics and they kind of telling you that, oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, he does. Oh, I see some blondie. Oh, I see some brunette. Oh, I see that someone is tall. I see that someone is short. Oh, there's a chubby. There's a shorter. And you know what? And that make you to feel completely nuts and feel like, okay, I have to maybe call and see the psychic again. I have to talk to him like if this woman is still actually in his life. And then they come with all the stories about. All I have to say to even my other psychics and my people, my colleagues, please telling the truth to people. Telling the truth to people. Don't try to lie and trying to hold them into lie to make them to pay you more. Because, you know, I always say this way, Bridget, quality bring quantity. And marketing has to be always the word of mouth. Word of mouth. A psychic, a real medium doesn't need any marketing. Doesn't need to scream about herself or himself. It's enough that be correct. It's enough that always be faithful and grateful and helping actually customers the way that they can with their own gift. So quality bring quantity, and also when the gift is real, the word of mouth would bring 1 million of people to your life.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, I'm loving this. Guys, this is real. She is real. They put me with real. This is real. It's not phony. It's real.
I love you so much.
100%. Thank you.
Thank you, baby. I love you. And it would be a very like the honor that you sign up on Avid Advice. If you ever wanted me, just send me an email through Avid, or send me an email through my Instagram if you have Instagram. My Instagram is Persian Medium. And also you can go to and email me persianmedium@gmail.com. If anytime you need me, Bridget, I love your energies. I love your personalities. And I love how light and true and how awesome you are as a person.
Hi, I'm Kathy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Sorry about that, I was busy running my mouth. Let's see here, let me get situated. Okay, all right, here we are. Hello, I hope everyone had a great week. We are officially in the month of November. We are still in a lot of Scorpio energy, which can bring about a certain intensity and moodiness to situations, especially emotional ones. I am a Scorpio, so I completely am at home in this energy, but you may find yourself and others more moody, emotional, and maybe behaving more intensely than usual. It will be a month mixed with some really wonderful energies, but those are more towards the end of the month. And those have the potentials to they have the potentials to expand love, money, self-esteem, and optimism, while some of the more uncomfortable energies that create drama and stress, those will be sprinkled throughout the month, and more so towards like now, this week or so. And then, yeah, I would say this first part, like the first week, and then the rest of it is a little sprinkling throughout the month here and there. There is a caution with thinking before you speak, since people will be more sensitive, so really be mindful of what you're about to say, right? Sometimes we react emotionally and we blurt things out, and it could come across harshly, or it could come across with a tone. You know, we all love that tone. So really be mindful of that. And you could be overcoming some emotional hurts. There could be clashes with ideas, ideals, or arguments happening over different beliefs. Material gains through spiritual pursuits and some support from others is also going to be coming about. So if you have a spiritual practice and you are actually doing that for a living, like myself, you can see some material abundance coming your way because of that. And since we are still in Mercury retrograde, which is also in Scorpio, yay, you could experience or see issues with your cell phones, computers, the internet, transportation, and maybe some accidents. So really pay attention to what you're doing, be mindful, try to be present in the moment. We will also begin to feel the eclipse energy that's happening on December 26th. So you could start to see a cycle of completion with things that began in 2018 happening between now and the middle of 2020. So again, it's stuff that you might have, seeds that you might have planted in 2018. Maybe you start seeing those come to fruition, or they have basically run their course, so they're ending. Same thing with any kind of dramas or challenges that you've been in since 2018. You'll start to feel that energy lift and it coming to a close. And it's, like I said, it could last until the middle of 2020. Lots of intense energies, surf those waves the best that you can. My advice is go with the flow, stay present in the moment, and tackle issues as they arise, right? There's no point in worrying about things before they happen. Let's get into what you can expect from tonight, November 7th, through to November 14th, as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes for the week: love, the glue that holds everything together. It's the most powerful energy that exists, and it will be transforming you, your life, the people around you, and everything that it touches. The energy will be strong. Expect everything that isn't of the highest vibration of love to be purged from your soul, your life, your existence, right? It could be emotional purging. It could be jobs. It could be homes, relationships,
everything and anything that is standing in your way to embody love and to be able to receive love. It could be intense for some, especially if you don't like change. If you have a difficult time with change, you probably will be feeling uncomfortable this week, and it could maybe lead into the week after, but I'm not 100% positive about that just yet. So look, this is happening so that you can receive love at this current frequency, right? The energies keep intensifying, and they're going to continue to be of higher vibrations. And that's when we go through, like, you know, a layer of purging, then everything kind of settles down, you integrate it. And then right when you get comfortable again and everything seems to be working out, here comes another wave of energies that come in and kind of knock you off kilter a little bit. But the beautiful thing is you should start to see that as you're working through stuff, now you're not going through the purging process anymore. Now it's coming in a different way, right? The power of love will only intensify as it does. More and more love light is forcing the darkness out of the shadows to be healed and transformed. But as you're allowing that to happen, there's going to be less and less that needs to be healed and needs to be transformed. So then this energy is when you really start feeling blissed out and you're feeling content and you're feeling peaceful. So hang in there. We're kind of like an onion, you know, you go to the Outback Steakhouse and you get a bloomin' onion and it opens up like this in different layers. Well, that's what we're doing. We're working from the outside layers to the core. So it's a process, it's cyclical, it's spiral in nature. So you're gonna have to come up against a couple of things here and there multiple times as you're working through of these things and letting them go. So allow yourself to be healed, receive the love and stand strong. Don't let dramas in your life and the world impact your focus, your strength, and the truth of who you are and what you want to accomplish. And this will be a time to silently watch as new doorways begin to open while other ones close. And you'll know when to take action. For now, it's time to just kind of let go of things or transform them, right? Like if some things maybe don't need to be let go of, but they just need to be approached in a new way, or you need to look at it from a new perception with a new set of eyes. So work on that. Purge yourself the way you would clean out a closet or a cupboard full of old clothes that don't fit anymore and food that's expired. So look at your beliefs, look at your emotional reactions and triggers, look at who you surround yourself with, look at what you attract into your life, and start getting rid of the people, things, and situations that are holding you back and holding you down. And look at where you're holding yourself back and down because of self-limiting beliefs. A change is needed, and it's coming whether you want it or not. And this week is straight up about transformation and change. Destruction followed by renewal, and it comes from the energy of love that is cleansing all that is not helping you get closer to the truth of who you are. It's nothing to fear, and in fact, the more you embrace and receive this divine love, the sooner you'll be seeing those doorways open for you more frequently, and it just becomes easier. I know it sounds weird, and how is that possible? But it is. It really is. So don't look at those things, those challenges, and what feels like destruction happening as a negative. It really is a positive. Embrace it. It'll make it so much easier. Those of you who have been feeling stuck and like nothing is moving forward in your life, this energy is going to show you where you've not realized you've been keeping yourself stuck because you've been too afraid to just make a decision, any decision, to get you moving forward again, which would require you to make a decision and take some action steps so that those blocks can be released. You are the block. You are blocking yourself. You are holding yourself back. You are the block, right? So you hold the keys to your freedom, always have, and you always will. Lastly, control issues will also be coming up. You'll need to look at them, and you need to deal with them in whatever way necessary to help you relinquish control and realize the only thing you can control is yourself through your choices. You choose what you feel, you choose who you date, you choose who you socialize with, you choose what you eat, you choose what to buy, what to wear, when to sleep, when to talk, what to drive, when to walk, when to run, when to cuss, when to go to the bathroom, when to have babies or not. You choose to use protection or not. You see how many choices that you make, and those are just a handful. You're literally making thousands of choices in a matter of a day. And you make so many of them, yet some of you believe life is happening to you, and or that you can control other people's choices, right? So that's a false illusion. You can only control yourself. In summary, it may be an intense week for some, and those of you who have done lots of purging and you've been doing the work on yourself and you've been getting real about your baggage and your hang-ups, well, it's going to be a little less intense for you. This is where you could see love coming into your life in a more positive and abundant way versus a clarifying and purging way. Work, for those of you employed, unfortunately, I do feel like some people may be laid off or terminated this week. A few of you may actually decide to quit. And those of you that are unhappy may start figuring out a plan of action to make a career change, or maybe an employer change, or maybe you decide that you are going to work for yourself. And those of you who have been feeling trapped at your job, you finally put two and two together and have the realization that you're afraid to leave because of whatever security you feel there, but you can choose to move on. And if you did, you'll probably be happier. You know, my advice would be just don't quit before finding another job. Take your time to find the perfect fit that is going to bring you more happiness, that's going to be more connected to something that you feel passionate about, and that will bring more money into your life. You know, take your time to find that perfect fit, but at minimum try. There's, you know, what's the harm in applying at different places while you still have a job? And I do feel like you will be pleasantly surprised. Those of you that are looking for a job, I'm not really feeling too much for those of you looking. We are coming up on the holiday season, so there may be more temporary jobs that are available that I feel like you can get involved in and do while you continue the job search, right? And don't shy away from Uber, Lyft, Wag, DoorDash, Amazon deliveries, Poshmark, Etsy, and other quick start and quick paying jobs to just supplement your income until something better comes along. And, you know, those are gigs where you would basically make your own schedule. So you could always keep them even if you have a full-time job or another part-time job. My perspective is some money coming in is better than no money coming in at all. So, you know, consider those alternatives to help you temporarily. Love, those of you that are in committed relationships and dating seriously, it could be a rocky time in relationships, especially if you've been unhappy and you're holding on to one out of fear of losing some form of security, whether it be financial security or a fear of being alone. If you don't choose to make a change, it will stay the same, and you could live another 50 plus years, right? Depending on your age. And with technology, you know, we might be living well into our hundreds, and you're going to wake up every day being unhappy. I don't know. Take a look at that. Think about that. Some of you may get up the courage this week to let go, or you'll be forced to let go because of outside forces. So there could be something that pops up in relationships that basically forces the break for you. Some of you may make some choices to stay and try to keep that magic alive, or at minimum, you're talking about how unhappy you are in the relationship so that change can actually happen, right? If you're not facing it, if you're not talking about it, nothing is going to change. And those of you that are in happy relationships, I'm not really feeling too much drama for you guys at all. It just feels like it's going to be, you know, the usual, whatever your usual pattern is in your relationship. Those of you that are single and dating, I do feel some of you may need to take a time out from dating and reevaluate what type of people you're attracting into your life, and to take a look at the energy that you're actually putting out there. Is it one of neediness, desperation, insecurity, fear, or lust? If it is, you could be attracting the wrong type of people or pushing people away. So really take a look at that. Finances, some may be dealing with financial challenges and maybe making sacrifices this week. Face the situation, ask for help if you need it, and work through the problems one day at a time. Even those of you who may not be having current financial challenges, I do feel like you could see some financial things pop up. Like maybe you need a new water heater, or you know, you need to get a new set of tires, or some other kind of unexpected bigger ticket item that you were, you know, it's not something you purchase frequently. It's not something that's part of your budget. It's one of those things that just kind of happens and it puts a little dent into your cash flow. And I also feel like someone may lose their wallet. So pay attention to your wallets this week. Health, stress in all caps this week, manage it, or you could see some physical symptoms in your body. I also feel a few of you just need a hug and some physical contact. If you don't have someone you can hug, go to the animal shelter and volunteer and love on some animals. And also, I'm getting for those of you who are dealing with a chronic health issue, don't let it define you. Stop reinforcing that you're sick, right? Stop saying, I'm sick, I've got this, I've got that, I've got this. You're just reinforcing that, and you can kind of feel better if you're not stuck in your head about it. And focusing your energy on healing. Spirituality, change and more change. And some could be dealing with really critical, nitpicky, fault-finding people. Set boundaries. And if it's you who is acting this way, get over yourself. It's not attractive. And last thing coming to mind here is if you don't like something, change it and cultivate a positive attitude as well. That wraps up this week's intuitive messages for everyone. Let me get to tonight's caller. I have Fiona in Kilmore, Victoria, Australia. Hi, how are you?
Good, thanks, Rebecca. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How can I help you tonight?
Just anything, any messages you've got for me would be really appreciated.
Okay, let's see. I feel like you've got a lot going on right now.
I do.
Yeah, I feel like there's sort of different pockets of maybe people in your life and situations where it feels like a little bit of drama, right? It kind of feels like there's some challenges here and that there's lots of changes happening with certain people in your life. And I feel like the message that I'm getting is that you're holding on too tightly, and you may be fantasizing, or maybe fantasizing isn't even the right word. Maybe it's, you know how we have that, we build ourselves up and we have so much hope that things will change, or, you know, we just expect things to maybe be a little bit different. And I feel like you might be too immersed in that energy, and you might need to consider really letting go a little bit.
Okay, because I've been in a 22-year relationship, and I'm just deciding if I want to leave it or not.
Ah, okay.
But I don't know how that will affect my kids.
Okay, so I'm not surprised you say that, because I actually felt like your relationship just ended, or is on the verge of ending.
Won't leave.
So look here. Okay, so it's two things that I'm feeling here.
Yeah.
I know that you have obviously a lot of history and a lot of love there. But I feel like in order to survive this relationship, there's a lot of damage control that needs to happen and a lot of communication. And there's a part of me that feels like you guys may be past that. It just almost feels like it might be a little bit too late, right? It's almost like you've already resolved everything within inside of yourself, and you're kind of just like, I don't really want to stay anymore. Like I'm done. But it's the fear.
Yeah, that's how I feel, yes.
Yeah,
he doesn't want it to end, and he's doing everything he can to stay.
Yeah, oh my goodness. It's such a tough situation. Look, the children I feel are they're resilient, and I feel like they feel what is happening. Are they middle aged? They don't feel really, really young. They kind of feel like maybe somewhere between 10 and 15, somewhere like that.
I have a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 22-year-old.
Oh my Lord. Okay, so your 5 and 6-year-old feel pretty mature for their ages.
Yeah, they are.
They're really, really sharp, and they're really wise, actually, for how young they are.
Like they've been here before.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like they've been here before. They know exactly what's going on.
They actually feel so much more mature than your 22-year-olds.
That's funny.
They really are. I feel like they're great. I feel like all your kids are really great. And I do.
Yeah, they are.
They are going to be fine. And I feel like all three of them see the problems, right? They see how disconnected you are in the relationship, and they feel it. And I feel like there's been a lot of arguing going on. I just feel like there's just feels like a lot of tension, and I feel like your nerves are frayed, like
not so much arguing, but the tension. There's been a lot of tension.
Yeah, well, because I think you've moved past, like, on some level, like, I think the arguing has already happened, and you're just at the point where it's like, don't even look at me, don't talk to me, let me just go over here and do the dishes. Like, you're just kind of, like, politely avoiding each other, but it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah. That's exactly how it is.
I feel like you have nothing to lose by walking away. I know maybe financially you're concerned about things. I do feel like you will be okay. And I do feel you can get to a point where you can co-parent. And I think both of you want to split up. Honestly, I feel like both of you do.
Yeah, I do. He tells me he doesn't, and he won't move out. I'm actually not working at the moment. My youngest is starting school next year, and my the 6-year-old is in prep. So I'm not working. So that is one of my big concerns. How do I financially do it?
Right. So you definitely, I feel, would need to get a job before you leave. So this is something, look, it's hard. I just feel like you're completely done with the relationship. And even though he said, like, I know, like, there's a part of him that doesn't want to split up, but I feel like the other part of him, he's just tired of the uncomfortable awkwardness and not, you're just not, you're roommates. But you've even gotten to the point where
we don't even share a room.
Right, like you're just like strangers living under the same roof that happen to have children together. So
yep.
I feel like look, he's not a horrible guy. I feel like he's willing to work with you.
No, he's not, and he's a great dad.
Yeah, and he will co-parent, and I feel like he would give you the opportunity to stay under the same roof, find yourself a job, or figure out something that you could do on your own to make money. I feel like he's even willing to kind of do a trial separation to see, you know, if you really do want to break up permanently.
He has got a place to stay, and he stayed there 2 nights, and he just refuses to go. He just wants to stay here.
So he tried, and it's not working for him.
For one night, he tried.
Yeah, you know what? He's got a lot of fear, too. I think he's afraid of being alone. And, of course, he loves you, and you have the kids, and I think he's worried about that. Look, I mean, if you want, you can email me at askrebeccatoday@gmail, and I'll give you a relationship book. It might have some pointers in there where you can get on the same page a little bit while you temporarily work through this.
I keep saying to him, I'm happy to co-parent together because I believe kids need both parents in their life.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are about to get cut off. Fiona, email me and I'll give you a book. I think you're going to be all right either way with whatever decision. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I will see you next week. Bye.
Hello everyone. Wow, what a great introduction. Thank you so much for all of those people out there watching me. You don't know me yet, so I thought I'd use today's program to introduce myself. My name's Yvonne. A lot of people know me as Yvonne Denise, and of course as the Aussie Goddess, which is my business name. I've been reading cards for many years, since I was probably in my late teens to early 20s. I started really picking up the deck and really understanding what my gift was and how I was connected to spirit. As a child, I did see a lot of apparitions, ghosts, spirits, whatever you'd like to call them, but unfortunately I was in a family that thought I was a little crazy, and I ended up at the psychiatrist to have a look at what was wrong with me. So I put my gift down for many years and started following what I would call the logical, sensical part of myself. And then probably about 25 years ago, I started picking up the cards really seriously then and doing readings for other people. Up until then, I'd been doing readings for myself and for my family and for friends who I was close to, but now I operate as a business. So I have my own YouTube channel at The Aussie Goddess. I am on all of the social media platforms such as Twitter, LinkedIn. I'm on Facebook. I have a Facebook page at The Aussie Goddess, and of course my own website at www.theaussiegoddess.com. And I do fairs. I travel. I visit people. I do readings from home. So I have a lot of other things I do as well. I really love what I do. So I thought today would be a great day to do a reading online so that you can experience what I do. I thought that I would do a bit of a reading for you online so you could see how I read. I can read intuitively. I do get the message direct from Spirit. I am a medium, but sometimes it's nice to look at the cards just to sort of break the ice and get a bit of an idea of what's going on in the world today. So on my YouTube channel, I do a daily read, a What's Cracking read, which is pretty superb. I have a lot of people who enjoy those readings and miss me when I'm not around, which is a little bit nice for the ego. So let's have a look what's going on in the universe today, and we'll have a little bit of a look inside. Okay, so now I have the Two of Wands coming out first. So it looks as though you've got a bit of a choice on what path to choose. The Two of Wands is a card that comes up when the universe is giving us a different direction to go in. So for many of you today, you're experiencing some sort of choice in your world. Could be choice of partner, could be choice of job, could be a choice of what direction to take. Now, behind that, I have the Ten of Pentacles, which is a beautiful card to get. So the Ten of Pentacles is a card of abundance. So one of these directions here, and it's never the wrong direction. I don't believe in right and wrong. I only believe in experience. So one of these directions here is right for you, and you know which one to pick. So whatever direction you choose to go in, it's going to bring you in abundance. Again, with the Two of Swords, so there is a lot of choice here today on which way to go. So maybe in order to move forward on one path, you have to cut out something else. Okay, so it could be a matter of moving in one direction, which may bring in, a job that has more money, for example. But in order to do that, you may have to leave behind a job that maybe would have meant more to you if you had picked that direction. So it may be a choice of head over heart. It could be a choice of more money over more benefits from the job. Behind that, we have the Hanged Man. So I think the universe here is saying before you make this, open your mind, open your heart, and look at every opportunity, every way you can go here to decide whether that direction is right for you. It's sometimes with the Hanged Man, it's a matter of, looking at things that perhaps you haven't looked at before. So, maybe the distance you have to travel towards a direction of a career or a life that you've always wanted, and not particularly just sitting in one direction. This is about the Fool. This is about taking a leap of faith. It's about opening your heart to new things. It's about engaging with new people and understanding your own value in the world, understanding how much you mean to the world. So let's have a look closer at what this all means. So we do have the Eight of Cups coming out here. So we're walking away from things that no longer serve us. So this is, maybe people, situations, things that no longer serve the direction you're going in. So it's being able to say, well, what do I really want in my heart? What do I want? What's going to serve me best? Rather than just continuing where you are and having a life that isn't so fruitful for you. And then we have the Judgment card. So the Judgment card talks of rebirth, of being able to bring in the opportunities that are right for you, not sort of putting up with things you don't want to have. It's like the birthing of the phoenix. It's really getting out there and being true to who you were meant to be, living in your true self. Five of Pentacles coming out here. So it could be that you've spent a long time serving others. It could be that you've had people around you that really didn't love and respect you for who you were. So maybe you haven't been able to follow your dreams up until now. Maybe you've been a little bit stuck, a little bit down, not understanding why you couldn't move forward. Sometimes with the Five of Pentacles, it means the universe has got you in a bit of a holding space. So it's sort of like that feeling of being able to release and let go of that that's holding you back. And then we have the Nine of Swords. So the thing that comes forward here more than anything is your fear of the unknown. So this is about letting go of fear and trusting that the universe has your best intention at heart. With the Nine of Swords, it often talks about, sleepless nights, anxieties, sometimes that depression, that feeling that you don't deserve more. And this is telling me here that you absolutely deserve to have the best life for yourself. So letting go of those fears. And look what's coming in. So we have a brand new passionate start with the Ace of Wands. Now, the Ace of Wands talks about a new time where you're able to release those fears and move in with passion and desire for all that you want. It's a time for new growth, new opportunities, opening the world to what you really want. And then behind that, we have the Ace of Cups. How beautiful to do a reading for you online and have two aces up in your first reading. The Ace of Cups talks of a new start in love. So for some of you, this is loving what you do, loving your passion, loving the work you do, getting on a live television channel and doing what I love doing the best. So this is definitely something new. Could be that you're considering new love. And in order to move forward, you have to accept that perhaps this love that's being offered to you is right for you. Maybe you've denied yourself that beautiful love for so long. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune. Wow, Spirit is really backing me up on this one today. So the Wheel of Fortune is the card for the universe helping you to move forward. So it could have been, as I said before with this Five of Pentacles, that you've been a little stuck in what you felt you deserved or what was coming to you. Sometimes it's like treading water. It's like feeling bogged down in mud and not being able to make those moves. Sometimes it's about waiting for opportunities to be offered and the universe is just not offering you what you want at that time. But I want to say to you now, the time is ripe. It's absolutely beautiful. And here comes an offer. Now, for some of you, this is definitely an offer of money, of opportunity, of being able to move forward financially as well as from a tangible perspective. So an offer from a Page of Pentacles may only be small. It could be via email or phone, but definitely something being offered to you here that's long-term, fruitful. He does have rather a large pentacle. So we definitely have a good size offer coming in here. Could be from an earth sign. Sometimes these do represent the Capricorn, Taurus or Virgo, but this person's more likely to either own their own business or have an opportunity for you that's going to be lucrative and bring. Okay, and then I have the Six of Wands. Wow, this is absolutely beautiful. So the Six of Wands talks about victory. It talks about recognition. It talks about people seeing. Okay, I say how lovely this is. So for everybody that's listening today, there is something about to open up to you. And it feels to me like a lot of you have done, work on yourself. Perhaps some of you are in, esoteric arts yourself. Maybe you read cards, sell candles, use incense. There's a great feeling here that something wondrous is about to open up to you and give you an opportunity to move forward. What a wonderful reading to get. So when I look back at what I call the mini reads, so the cards I look back in the beginning, I always go over these when I do a reading online or a personal reading, because this is sort of a mini read of what is coming. So I know now that this opportunity to move in this direction here is being offered to you. As I said at the beginning, it definitely is bringing you in something, whether this is money, an opportunity for love, an opportunity for a brand new start. The Ace of Wands is a wonderful sign of passion and moving forward. We do have obviously a decision to make on how to move forward with that, but that's okay. Sometimes that means cutting things out in order to move forward. You may have to release people, situations, or whatever. The Hanged Man is the universe asking you just to make sure you've looked at this for every direction and made sure it's the right thing for you. Not the right thing because it puts more money in your pocket, not the right thing because it pleases anybody else around you. It's about looking at what do you want from the bottom of your heart. Is this what you want? Is this your passion? Is this what you desire? Because we do have the Death card here. So the Death card talks of transformation. And this could be you just moving in a very different direction and taking on something new here. So very beautiful reading to do online for the first time. So I'm pretty happy that Spirit's given me something good to tell you all. And that's sort of the way I do the readings on YouTube every day, just to give it a bit of an insight to the general energies of the day, what's going on. We just pick up on generally what's around us. Sometimes that doesn't resonate with everybody. Again, the only way to really find out what's right for you is by having a personal reading. So I'm just going to draw a card from the Oracle deck, and we'll talk that one through as well. So that one wanted to come out straight away. So I have the card of compassion here. Now the decks I'm using, if anybody wants to know what decks I'm using, I am using the, oh goodness gracious, I haven't got the thing in front of me to show you. The Power of Love. The Power of Love tarot this is from, and I think it's James Van Praagh deck. So, and the one that's come out is Compassion. So I think this is really relevant for today because being compassionate about everything, your love, your heart, other people. It talks about you demonstrate the language of the heart by actively sharing and living love. Now, that doesn't always mean giving everything at the risk of not taking for yourself. Some people believe that if you invest everything in others, then that's the way to go. But I say, don't do that. You always make sure that you're investing in the right direction. It can be unconditional. If you have children, of course, your love is unconditional. But if you do that and give to others without expecting something in return, even gratitude, that isn't always the healthiest way to live your life. You deserve love as well. So make sure that you are getting back what you're putting in. And that's the value of give and take right there. And for many of you, I read for a lot of people online. I do read for a lot of people who have been through, relationship situations where they've been taken advantage of. We talk of the journey of narcissism. We talk the journey of, not everybody around you having your personal value respected and loved the way you should be. I'm a great advocate for helping people to understand self-love and their own personal journey, because a lot of people are brought into the world working like they should always consider other people, and it's not always about that. It's always about you loving yourself first so you have your cup full enough to share with others. So I work with a lot of people to help them on their journey. I work through with people in a life coaching respect. I am a qualified certified life coach, so I have that as well. At a personal level, I'm a grandmother of 7 and a great-grandmother of 1. So I have three beautiful children who all have just beautiful children of their own. In my personal life, I've worked in the welfare sector. I've been a light worker for many, many years, on top of doing the spiritual work. And I've been lucky enough to understand the journey of spirituality, working with others to bring them in their best possible lives as well. So I understand the journey of narcissism. I understand the journey of abuse. I can relate to many of the things that other people have been through on this journey. And I work with absolute honesty from the bottom of my heart. So I have 4 minutes left to make sure I get across my point. So what I want to do going forward is I would sometimes do readings for other people. I will do readings for the general energies and give you back the general energies of what's in the universe. I will bring you messages from the universe. I get the message direct from Spirit, so sometimes I'll be able to offer you very direct messages from Spirit. Sometimes I'm lucky that the universe may give me personal messages for you. I don't offer free readings. You can check me out at YouTube, The Aussie Goddess, Facebook, The Aussie Goddess. I'm happy for you to join my pages, watch what I do. I'm also happy if you want something in particular to be talked about on the channel for you to give me feedback on what you'd like to hear about. And in future, I will, as I said, try and do a range of things. I want to really explore this channel. It's been a dream of mine to really do the work that I do more fully and more openly with all of you. I love working with people. I have a tremendous passion for humanity and improving the lives of others in whatever way I possibly can. So let's build our community, and let me know if there's a particular thing you want to talk about or you want me to sort of broach on the channel. I have a love of all of the arts, but I'm not knowledgeable in everything, but I'm happy to share with you whatever I have. If you'd like to do even meditations online, I can take you through a meditation. So let me know what you want. If you require readings, I know you can have readings through the channel, so just let me know and I'll let you know how to register your interest through the channel. And we will move forward trying to keep a broad variety of what we do from week to week, and I'm open to almost everything. As much as I can help or as much as I can show you or share with you, I will be more than happy to do that. So please go and have a look at my YouTube channel. Please, by all means, email me if you'd like any more information, if you'd like to offer some feedback, if you think that, a particular subject is relevant and you'd like to hear more about that. And from the next time I'm on, which of course is next Wednesday, I will be taking a live caller for each time I'm on to sort of share with you how that Spirit works through me. And I have 1 minute. It's like I want to say a whole lot here and I don't know where to start. So I want to say much love to you all. I am so happy you've joined me here. I'm sure I have some people who've been great followers from, some of the other mediums I work from. And I will be back with you next Wednesday and sharing with you whatever I can share with you. So if I don't hear from anybody, I will do a reading and I will read for one of you online as well. So please open your heart to love every time like it was the first time, and thank you so much for joining me on my channel today. Much love. Mwah.
Hello, welcome to the show. You're on Soul Star Radio with Jacqueline. I'm joined in CDG Bit in Melbourne, in France, with my lovely friend here, Carla Danielle Girolamo. Now, you have in your hands a wonderful trophy that you brought back from...
I do, most definitely.
You're the world champion.
I am.
We are the champions. Well, you are.
I have just recently competed in a bodybuilding competition in the Bahamas, where I was able to place #1 and was able to get a pro card. So I am now a pro athlete for the WBFF Federation. It took me 12 times to get there.
It's worth it, isn't it?
But it's worth it, and we finally got there, which is great. So
we had to get you to kind of calm down the farm and have a bit of sleep.
I think we did. I think we had to do a lot more than that. So, but we made it in the end. So yeah,
you did, and it's a hell of an effort. It's like 12 times. And tell me how your bodybuilding journey sort of started. Where
yeah,
did you
absolutely.
And let's see the trophy up here.
There we go. Good old WBFF. My gosh, my bodybuilding career started, I'm going to say, 4 to 5 years ago, where I wanted to start my personal training certificate, and I wanted to specialise in something. So I was more towards females. So I wanted to take that to the next level, and thought to myself, well, I need to do something different than what everybody else is doing. And you don't find a lot of females back, 4 or 5 years ago doing a lot of bodybuilding. So I did my first show. I placed 5th. And I thought, wow, I really enjoyed this. And then I went through another 12 shows. So every time I competed, I placed higher and higher and higher, which in turn, as of this year, allowed me to place number 1. Which was amazing. Yeah, it was a really good accomplishment. And now I'm doing my first pro show in April.
I love the idea of that.
So yeah, I'm so excited. We're going. I am going back to Los Angeles for that. So that's in April, first week in April.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
So when you're sort of in your gym, I noticed that you work with a lot of women.
Yes, I do.
Really like that.
Yes.
So what do you find particular to women's fitness that is a bit different to just generalised fitness? Do you find that you're working more on the empowerment side as well?
100%. I think when it comes to females, you've sort of got to look at the reason why they come to you. Yeah. And there's always a reason and there's always a purpose. And sometimes it's not necessarily just to work out. Obviously they are here to do that, but we work on a lot of mindset things like that too. So that's where women are very emotional.
Yep.
Can be very, very emotional. Relationships with food, with people, with boyfriends, with husbands, with ex-husbands, with ex-boyfriends. So at the end of the day, we deal with it all. And also working with females, from a hormonal level, and that all comes into play, most definitely. So that's what makes it so different than working obviously with males. And when you look at somebody like myself, I'm probably more targeted to females rather than the male population. So and I guess females are very, a lot of them are not self-motivated.
Yeah.
Right, so that's a problem when it comes to, looking good, and they don't have that drive or self-motivation. So when they come to see me, because I am a very self-motivated person, that's what drives them.
It's kind of osmosis, isn't it?
100%.
I remember, like my mother, when I was very young, I was about 10, my mother couldn't afford a babysitter when she was working. And so my babysitter was the Box Hill swimming pool. But back in the day, we had Olympic champions actually practicing here. And she used to say, now, what I want you to do is, because I can't afford swimming lessons, but I can afford a membership, you can sit in the cafe and watch, pick one out of the pool who's not stopping at the end of each one, they just keep going. And then I want you to watch the actual hand movements and how that hand's actually travelling through the water. And then what I want you to do is then get in the pool, copy exactly what they're doing. I actually got that quick that I could keep up with most of them. They were probably not, they weren't racing. I was racing. So obviously, there was disparity there, but then it was just a casual crew down the road in the pool. Now we do have some men practicing in the background as well. So you also have some guys coming in.
Yeah, I do. So part of my studio, I have 2 female trainers that work for myself, Raquel and Maria. And then I have another 4 trainers here. So I've got 1, 2, 3 males. So they basically run their own business. Which there are females that do come in here, and I've got another rental trainer. So everybody, I guess, has their sort of own specific clientele and the niche. But predominantly we are and I do with that's what we do with. And when you will come in here, we've got the bright pink lights, and so it's very very female dominant.
Yeah, so with women's fitness and that motivation and emotions and the hormonal stuff particularly, so food can affect hormones and hormones can affect food?
Absolutely it can. I guess you've got to look, you know, when I do work with a lot of females, you know, you will tend to find them undereating. A lot of them tend to undereat. So, you know, and they don't know, and one of the biggest problems is that we are not educated on the type of food that, you know, that we should be eating, the right amount of food that we should be eating, the right, you know, the good source of carbohydrates, fats in the body. So that's where people tend to get stuck. So that's where I sort of come into play. And I look at, when I do get a female client in or a brand new client in, I basically base their food on their body fat percentage. So it's a little bit from a scientific approach. So I base their foods of their carbohydrates, their fats, proteins around their body fat measurements. So yeah, so most definitely 100% it does all come into play like that. So.
With some people, they'll work out at the gym, but they don't have a targeted program for training. They're doing it once, they're doing it maybe a standardised program 6 weeks, and they're not actually getting that week-to-week feedback that you give. And often they'll get so far injure themselves.
Very common.
So and they fall off the wagon and they go and eat an ice cream.
Yes.
Yes,
100%.
What sort of stuff helps reduce the injury? Let's not talk about hypermobile people for a minute, because we'll do that in a minute. But with non-hypermobile people who are injuring themselves, is that also down to food as well, like lack of recovery, or is it how they're holding stuff?
It's how they're holding themselves, yeah. It's always when you get like a lot of females go into the gym and they don't know what to do. Right, so the first thing they'll do is they'll go to a cardio machine. Right, and they'll think, obviously, you know, it's the only thing I know how to actually use. So my idea is to educate them. Right, education is so important, and the way you've actually trained in the gym is going to affect the way you look. So, you know, what you want to work on is the first 4 weeks of going into a gym is working on your structure and getting you stronger in certain positions, finding where your weakest points are and working on your weak points, therefore in turn will make you stronger. My best advice to females is get yourself ready. And follow a program that is right for you and that is not generalised, because what's right for me and what's right for Jack is completely two different things. So like, for example, some people will do well on a lot of carbs, whereas a lot of carbs, I just blow up. Yeah, absolutely. And so that's right.
With me, it's like polycystic ovary syndrome. So we've got a whole other fun game there.
That's exactly
so
right.
How do you do with, like, the ladies who don't know the effect of polycystic ovary syndrome, and the research is only very new, that finally dropped, that I've known felt for ages, but finally the research is like, yes. But what's your sort of take on polycystic ovary syndrome and losing weight and training?
Absolutely. I think weight training, number one, high priority. And it's not necessarily, I mean, a lot of people with polycystic ovaries tend to be on birth control, which I am not a huge fan of. I believe things like that can be corrected through food, sleep, diet, nutrition, lifestyle. Someone with polycystic ovaries, we want to keep a good source of fat intake in their diet, but not saying that we need to reduce carbohydrates, because obviously they do say polycystic ovaries and overload of carbs can gain excessive weight. But what we want to do is we want to minimalise that by bringing in neurology like carbohydrates. So that's where it's not saying that carb sources are bad for you, it's just you need to choose the right sources, and that's where education comes into play.
Do you find that intuitively sensitive women train a bit differently to...
Absolutely.
What do you find about
100%. 100%. Pure example, somebody like me is really and I will go into the gym and I will tear that gym apart like there's no tomorrow. Whereas you might have someone that's quite sensitive and they are actually afraid to get underneath the bar, or you know, you won't find their way of training could be as aggressive, I guess you could say. So yeah, absolutely, most definitely, very emotional. We'll be very cautious of the weight. We'll just push enough to get that little bit of, you know, a fatigue, whereas you find someone like myself will push till they can't push no more. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So now we're talking about getting into the hypermobile stuff.
Yes.
So I'm a wonderful hypermobile person. I should not be allowed to do bicep curls alone.
Yes.
They've actually done bursitis on my shoulder a number of times and had to have like weeks off training just actually from holding it the wrong way. So we might actually do some work with the weight.
We can step back.
How to hold.
Definitely.
I'm just going to take this off because then we can see my shoulders.
Most definitely.
Because my shoulders are dangerous. Alrighty, so let's.
So you will find somebody that's super hypermobile like that.
Because I can do.
Won't be very strong. So we could twist her in 1,000,001 ways.
Like that.
Right, exactly. So the best, exactly, right? So the best thing with somebody that is hypermobile is they will never have the ability to be super strong, right? So what we want to do is when it comes to things like doing a bicep curl, what we want to do is we want to make sure that we are actually controlling our weight and coming down with a slow tempo instead of you just completely dropping. Yes, that's right. So we want to start from the top position and we want to take a three, we want to keep our elbows close by into our hips. From there we want to ensure that our wrists are nice and tight so they're quite secure. And what we want to do is we want to come down on a 3-second count. So what I want you to think about, Jack, is I want you to think about using this muscle from here and I want you to come down for 3 seconds. 3, 2, keep coming all the way down, pausing at the bottom, and now driving up through the top bit. Yeah, 1, and then coming down, 3, keep coming all the way down, keeping those elbows close by the body, and then pulling up, 2, that's it, 3, all the way down, and driving up to the top of the shoulder, 4, that's it.
Yeah.
So that's what you want to do. You want to basically, when it comes to things like that, is working on form and also tempo. Because that's what's going to control and give you full range of movement. Yeah.
And so with things like toning versus building muscle,
yes.
What's the difference there and how you need to address that?
I guess, you know, there's so many different ways and things that people, you know, tend to do, programming and food, and I think all of that comes into play. You know, building a lot of muscle, you are going, I guess you could say, through a strength phase, where your reps might sit a little bit lower, so your programming will obviously be different, whereas when you come into obviously toning the body, things are shorter rest breaks, higher reps, you know, 10 to 12 reps, 12 to 15. So rep ranges in exercising will be different. Food may be a little bit different. You're going to get stronger, you have to eat more, obviously. So that's where strength comes into play. And then obviously to tone, we're all females all day, basically. We always want to be toned, right? So, like I said, higher rep ranges, introducing a little bit of cardio as well. But you will find a female will never be able to build the same amount of muscle as a male. So we don't have that capacity to get in.
Although we can be damn strong.
We can. I think we could be a lot stronger than males. Yeah,
in a lot of ways. We can get hurt.
Yes.
And they get their
exactly. That's right.
So when you're lifting, how much can you lift?
Oh God! Wow. Last time I checked a sumo deadlift, it was 145 kilos. So that's just, yes, almost 3 times my body weight. Yeah. So yeah, it took me a long time to get there. Yeah, it took me a long time to get there, but I got there.
So with your hypermobile person, and they might not be able to be as strong.
No, absolutely not.
What would you say are their gifts, or what can they do that maybe other people can't do?
They don't have any tightness. I would be a lot more. My muscles would be a lot tighter, and I'd have a lot more restriction in movement than obviously yourself. So that's you don't need to be isolated or doing so many stretches because you had already stretched. Exactly.
Here goes Mars. It's kind of like that. I actually got told by an ex-cop He sort of saw me do this stuff, and he goes, "Holy crap, you're one of those people." I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "You're the type of people we can't actually restrain." And I went, "Oh, so that'd be good for martial arts then?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, might take it up."
There you go, there's a positive for you. Yeah.
Do you find like meditation helps at all with the mindset for your clients, and do you use it yourself?
Absolutely, 100%. I think, having a goal and having a focus is, so important because we can tend to obviously get lost. So, most definitely meditation. Sometimes I recommend to my clients, because this is so intense, doing something like yoga, meditating before bed, unwinding, putting your phone away, not doing anything that's going to stress the body out or put you with an adrenaline before bed. So that's why I recommend to my clients, don't train at 9 o'clock at night.
No.
Like, you want to work on unwinding, switching off, your central nervous system and going into a deeper sleep, because sleeping is your number one factor for weight loss. And
for that fitness as well.
Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely.
So when people, like women coming out of very stressful domestic violence situations, for example, that central nervous system can be going pretty hazy.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Do you find that with the exercise that's helping you bring it back in line?
Yeah, it does.
How do we measure that?
Absolutely. You've got to look at things like that more, I guess, from a hormonal perspective too. When it comes to things like domestic violence, and with females, I think something like that is a good release for them, a good fixation and a good focus to focus on something else. It releases endorphins. So you've got to look at so when obviously we exercise, we increase dopamine, which is the happy hormone, and when we go to bed, we want to release serotonin, so we go into a deeper sleep and to relax that. So exercise is going to release all those types of endorphins, and at the same time, it can make you emotional too. It can definitely make you emotional. I've had girls cry halfway through workout. So it can bring on obviously different emotions, but in turn, as they get stronger and as they get better, and learn to deal with those emotions a lot better. Definitely.
Now, I think that's why. For women going through something like that, having a female as a trainer who's been there and
absolutely,
just makes all the difference, because you've been there and they feel in you that there's that sort of genuine feeling of, oh yeah, you get me. Makes all the difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So with that, you sort of find that's helping rebuild them. Do you find that with particularly like the sleep and all that sort of thing that's tying in, and with women saying, "Oh, but I don't have time for workout, and I don't have the energy for workout." But it's like, well, hang on. If you make the time for yourself, because this is for you, it's not a punishment. It's about what your body can do, finding out what your body can do.
That's right.
That they then start going from, "I don't have time," to, "Oh no, I've got to do this." You find that kind of story happening.
Absolutely. I think that's your number one excuse. Is I don't have time, or I don't have time to eat, I don't have time to do this. That's going to be everybody, regardless. In my opinion, your time and how can I say, the way you structure your day and the way you structure your life says a lot. So if you don't have time for exercise and yourself, then you don't have time for a lot of other things.
And you're sacrificing your identity.
Absolutely. So it's like, if you need to get up half an hour earlier to go to the gym, you're going to feel better throughout your day.
Be more productive.
You're going to be more productive. You're going to have a lot more energy than getting an extra. You want to go to bed. You want to sleep in bed for an extra, 2 or 3 hours. Where it's like, you can do that at night time. You can unwind at night.
I think the thing is with that, it's like, I don't have time to go to the gym, they'll say, and then you watch them watch TV for 3 hours.
Exactly.
And you're like,
that's right.
All right.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Yeah, you've got time to watch TV. It's like if you're at work and you're at your desk, if you do get half an hour, go outside for a walk. Like, even if you have to walk around your office, You know, daily activity plays a huge part in weight loss. And, you know, they do say anything below 8,000 steps a day, you know, and your daily NEAT activity level will not give you any form of fat loss at all. So what you do during the day and being productive plays a massive part, you know. You know, we find, you know, a lot of society today, a lot more people overweight.
So the drinks, the couch and TV.
Exactly.
And I think the thing is, like you know, our show's geared to very spiritual people.
Of course, absolutely.
And as a psychic, I find myself that since I've started working with fitness and knowing what foods actually help me and what to do with the hormones, it's actually made me a better reader. It's actually made me more able to cope with a variety of crazy crap that's happened. And it's also it's also helped me to kind of get along further and be able to actually make choices in my life that are about me now. So when you're sort of sitting there going, I can't do this, I've been through that cycle numerous times. I'm probably the biggest show poster of that. I mean, you first met me.
Absolutely.
And you saw and you're like, is that you, Joan?
Yep, absolutely. 100%.
That girl, though.
Absolutely.
So it's like, you find that the story, like I found and a lot of other people found, that when they start looking after themselves, they start thinking for themselves, they start doing things for themselves, because it's about the happiness. The weight is a thing, but it's about the happiness in the sense of looking after self. But do you find reactions from their family, their loved ones?
100%. Absolutely. You know, I have so many females come to me and they're like, you've changed my life. It's like in the smallest way, by getting you moving, you know, by educating you, by teaching you how to move, by being more confident. It's all about confidence, you know, and I say to people, how you deal with yourself or how you handle yourself in the gym is how you handle yourself outside the gym. And in life. You know, so absolutely, you know, getting that small bit of, you could say, losing weight, 1 or 2 kilos, that's everybody's the ability to be like, oh, okay, if I've done 1 to 2 kilos, imagine what I could do in 3 weeks' time. And so you have to set with yourself and realistic and smaller goals, because realistic and smaller goals are going to get you to your big goal in there. And people set goals that are way too far-fetched. They want to be where they are like tomorrow in 12 weeks' time. So it just doesn't work like that, and that's with anything. So
I remember sitting there going, well, I'd like to lose at least a third of this weight. However, I'm going to start with a 10-kilo goal. And then I got to 10 kilos in 2 weeks and went, better get a hurry and get a dietitian. This is a bit dangerous.
That was a good one. I would have suggested that as well. Boom.
Because I suddenly had the key to Enoch, if you know what I mean. And it's like, here we go. Oh, hang on, no, that's a bit scary. So it is. It's just about getting the right balance with that.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes,
so
you need to.
Sometimes when people lose weight and you're looking after yourself, not everyone around you is going to celebrate that.
Absolutely not.
And the thing is that as you become stronger physically, you become stronger mentally and emotionally to be able to go, all right, well, do I need you in my life?
That's right, exactly, absolutely. You know, and that's very common, very common. You know, generally, you know, I see that a lot, and, you know, I do see that a lot when I do the competition preparation. You know, a lot of people are like, wow, like, you look amazing, you know, and that is for obviously competition preparation is a short amount of time, but definitely, but the stronger you know, the more changes you get in the body, the more you are able to handle different types of compliments that come towards you, and, you know, instead of being, that's right, and, you know, instead of, you know, someone complimenting you, you know, you're able to just turn away and say, oh, thank you for that, you know, like, and just smile and walk away.
I thought, thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, that's right. I thank you for telling me. Absolutely.
I use coded language with that one. We sort of got there, I think, and it's kind of hilarious when we have that discussion. But it's really, I think, a fantastic achievement. So you're going off to Los Angeles in April.
I am, which I'm looking forward to.
Now, you've got sessions here for people, and you're training people.
Absolutely, I am.
So people are looking at buying a trainer.
Yes, I've got myself and 2 lovely girls. Most definitely, we will look after you. We do run sessions for females in groups of 4 as well. So we do group sessions, one-on-one, training with girlfriend. So yeah, we're very accommodating, we're very open, we're very approachable, we're open to all different people.
Yeah, and it creates a safe place.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to that. So if people are, if you've got a website?
I do. I have a website. It's www.cdgfit.com.au.
Yes, so you'll be able to find you there.
Absolutely.
And you'll be able to find her at the World Bodybuilding Championships as well.
Yes.
And pro now. So how many of your people that you had become champions?
I know, as you can see, I've got a whole board, and that's not even half of them. So these are some of the girls that I've trained for competitions. So I've got 1, 2, I think I've put about 35 to 40 girls on stage.
There you go.
Yeah, and brilliant. I have had, I'm going to say 95% place in the top line.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
We'll catch you next time on Soulstar Radio. In the meantime, we're going to love your media. There's more shows on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV the rest of this evening in America and this afternoon in Australia. We'll catch you later. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Stephanie, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Hello everyone, this is Fiona, Persian medium. I am Power. And I have a guest in my studio today, and this is a surprise for all of you guys. Here we go. Please introduce yourself to all followers and audience. I know that they are very nosy to know exactly who you are, what you are doing, Rose. Please go for it.
Hi, my name is Rose de Los Angeles, and I am a psychic healer. And I work with the angels. I work with the ascended masters. I work with all tiers of angels. I also am a magical divination practitioner. And I'm a clear channel. So when I'm reading you, I'm channeling what's coming through. And your angels, your spirit guides will tell me what the situation is, how to remedy it, and whatever your needs, whether in all areas of life, are specialties of mine. I have several specialties that I do. I also do past life readings, past life cord cuttings from those cords that come into this lifetime. I also do ancestral work for everything that's been handed down you from generation to generation to generation, even from where your ancestry first began. It's like I know how to clear all that out. Karmic work, that's another specialty. I'm also a medicine woman. And so I know my herbs, my oils very well, my stones. And as a holistic practitioner, I'm also guided to tell you what herbs, what stones, what oils you need to use, vitamins. And I also heal the chakras, clear the chakras, balance the chakras, because those are very important to body, mind, and spirit, your auric fields, your energy fields. There's a whole list, of services that I can provide for you. And also, I do offer bundles that will, because sometimes people do have people have not just ancestral issues, there's also past life issues involved. And then also in your chakras, those energies do get stuck in the chakras and in your auric fields, your energy fields. So it's like I offer bundles to clear all of that up as well. So that's me in a nutshell. Oh, and one more thing, because I am a magical practitioner, I do know how to hold space for a person to help their, whatever it is that they're working on that they can't get to come to fruition. If there's any blocks involved or anything, it's like I know how to hold that space and also help them to bring those their heart's desires to fruition. And I also know how to do curse unraveling. And all of my work is through the angels. It's all through spirit. And I've always had guaranteed results. So as a magical practitioner, I'll do my thing to help that those miracles and blessings, whatever they are, that person, their desires to come true.
Rose, I have to tell to my audience the way that I found Rose. It was I had a communication with some cancer patient, which was my patient, or better say my client, for almost 3 years. I'm trying to kind of like find a real healer, or a healer that could just really make everything right for that person. So I try to talk to many of those people that I knew, try to communicate with my master in Europe, and trying to kind of like get some guidance from my spirit to see exactly if I can find the right person, because I did everything what I could do to try to heal this person, and it was very good. It was almost 50 to 55% done, but I needed to have someone to help me to get another 50% done. So, and thank God, a miracle happened. The night that I connect to Rose, I just been kind of completely desperate. I didn't know exactly what to do and how to do. I just talked to her and just said, well, I need you, Rose, and I need you to come to California. I wanted to invite you to California because the person in the question is here, and I wanted you to do something for that person. And thank God, and again, thank God. After almost 20 days of hard worker and everything that she did to that patient, and thank God, after the result that came back from the doctor, everything being very nice and clear, as now this person or the cancer is kind of almost 75% gone from his body. So all I can say, thank you. And thank God for every single gift and healing power that you have, that God gave it to me and you, and make us to be powerful to trying to help people. We are here for you guys. And I promise, if any of you guys have any problem with any sort of disease, anything that you guys need healing, it shouldn't be necessary with your body. It has to be with your mental too. It could be a lot of emotional scars that be holding inside. Yes. Anything that you can talk to anybody, you feel that it's just like bugging you, triggering you for so long, please email me, persianmedium@gmail.com, and go to persianmedium.com, and you guys can connect directly through me with Rose. So now back to studio, and I have a caller. Let me see. Hello, honey. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Hi, my dear. How are you doing? How's it going, Morgan? What's going on? What's happening, hon? Give me your date of birth, sweetheart, first before I start your reading, and I would love to introduce Rose as well. So she's also talking to angels. Any kind of communication with angels that you would love to have tonight, anything that we want you to do with the Pentagon, we're both here to assist you. Here we go.
I don't know how much detail I'm supposed to give, basically, but
all I need to know, sweetheart, is about your date of birth to open your Pentagon right now. And then Rose going to also communicate with actually her angel and see exactly what the angel says and has the messages for you. And we will assist you the best as we can. Go ahead, please.
You would like the date of birth of my child that I lost?
Yeah, you can have. Yes, please.
It would be 12/13 of 2016.
Oh gosh. Okay. How old?
So sorry.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry for the lost baby.
Oh,
Can I have the name of the baby?
Thank you. I appreciate your condolences. The thing is, I wasn't sure how much reading you could do, being he was stillborn, you know what I mean? So I don't know if he can communicate or not, you know?
That's okay.
But
it doesn't matter if the baby born or not. The moment that you can receive the answer as you are pregnant, that means that you have a life in your body, and that means that there is identity and DNA in this baby. So that means that the baby actually counts as a baby when you getting the news as that you are pregnant. So don't worry about that. So Rose, can you please communicate with Angel? As we know, there was even the little baby that never born, and I know that there is tons of beautiful angels around this baby right now. They're trying to protect and loving. So please just like guide us and say exactly how you feel and sense with those angels right now around. Can I have the name that you had it in your mind? Or do you know about the gender of the baby though? And how far you were or when you lost the baby?
I was 20 weeks exactly when I lost him, and his name was Owen.
Oh boy. Okay. What I'm seeing is that Owen it's like when you lost Owen, I saw the angels come down, and I saw the angels take Owen's spirit directly home. You know, it was no limbo, no lingering. Owen went directly home. And he is not alone. He is surrounded by angels. He is indeed surrounded with your family members that have crossed over as well. So he's not alone. And what I'm receiving is Owen was meant to be in your body, to be with you for the time that he was, to give you the love that you needed, that you were not alone. And it's for the time that he was with you, he did fill a void. You know, it's like you're seeing the pregnancy as a whole entire loss, of course, as a mother would, but he did feel a void in your life. He was meant to be with you for the time that he was in your belly. And he knows it's like I can hear his voice, and he knows that you did love him. He, to this day, it's like he is part of you. He is still with you. He knows exactly what you have been going through. And it's like he is saying, it's like in his little voice, I hear him saying, he knows that you are still mourning, that you are mourning that loss, you're mourning his death. But what he wants for you and what the angels want for you is to find comfort and to find peace, to find that that this pregnancy was not in vain, that it was not all for nothing. And him going back home, he's going to be a spirit guide for you. It's not over. It's like you're still connected. And if you need Owen for anything, even though he is as small as he is going to grow. His spirit is, and it's not going to take him long because he's in the spirit world for him to grow and to be going back to an adult spirit. And if you ever need him for anything at all, he will come. He will come, and he wants me to tell you, he can hear you. He can hear you. When you feel free to talk to him and keep talking to him because he can hear you. He can see you. He knows exactly what's going on every minute of the day with you. And being on the other side, being home, they know exactly what's going on. And he can feel you, he can sense you, he can hear you. So don't hold back from talking to him and asking for help, because that is what he is going to be, is your spirit guide from the other side.
That does make me feel better, knowing that he does hear me. And you know, he's not just there not knowing what's going on. I'm glad he knows who I am. That's helpful. You really helped a lot. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, Morgan. He does. It's like, just take that comfort in knowing, because he does. It's like they want me to reiterate that he does hear you, he does see you, he does know what is going on, he knows that you are grieving, and he wants you to, again, take comfort and find that peace and let yourself be at peace, because you've done nothing wrong. You've done nothing wrong. You know, he was in the womb for the time that he was supposed to be. He did provide love. You provided love to each other. He knows he was loved, and he knows he still is loved, is what I hear him saying. He knows he is still loved, and he loves you, and you're always going to be a part of each other. And until you are ready to go home, he's always going to be with you all your life, until you are ready to go home and you will be reunited. But do not think that his death was in vain, because it was not. It was not.
I truly appreciate that. That means so much, because I blame myself so much.
Awesome, Morgan. I think that what you need to do from now on is stop blaming yourself, because what happened to your baby boy wasn't your fault. And all I wanted you to do to feel blessed and communicate with your baby boy when you feeling you need it. And then feel free and talk to God, and also be thankful, because sometimes we don't know. If God make a decision that the baby never going to come, that is the angel that God wanted to send to the earth after, and then helping others. So try to be thankful and grateful. Don't try to feel that it was a bad life. God didn't even love me. Why actually God took away my baby away from me? Don't ever say any of those things. Just be thankful and grateful. Just pray for the beautiful, gorgeous, angelic soul of their baby. And I wish you the best, my love. I have another caller that's waiting. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to you, Morgan. Thank you so much. For more information, you guys, about me and about Rose, you can go to PersianMedium.com or PersianMedium@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Morgan. Have a great one, and bye.
Much love and blessings.
Awesome. So back to the studio, and now I have Shelly from Vancouver. How are you doing, Shelly? Hello. Shelly.
Hi, hello. I am fine. It's so awesome to be hearing your voice and be connected to you. I've been watching your shows for the longest time, but I've never kind of connected.
So much love. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you so much. And I was so excited when I got a message, and I'm so happy to be talking. I just have two questions. One is that I'm in the middle of I've just changed my career from what I have been doing. I've been just going through a rough time, and now I've changed it into this new career, and I just need to know that if it's okay for me to pursue this. And then my second question is about my dad, who passed away, and it just comes into my dreams a lot, even though I don't think about him at all.
Okay, let me just answer your question. The first question, gorgeous. Just go for it without no doubt. It's your time, and it's your destiny, and spirit, and all is the power, the unknown, or the highest power is calling you. I wanted you to listen, and I wanted you to go for it. Don't be scared, don't be worried, and don't be concerned, my love. Just go for it. It's time. Just get it done.
Yes, I am a little scared, but then, yeah, that's the reason I'm asking. Okay, I should not be scared. Mm-hmm.
No, you know why? Because universe has your back. Because power actually has your back, and that's why I can see there is a tons of things that having your back right now. I see also the Archangel Michael having your back as well. So that's why you are completely protected, and you do not need to be concerned. That means that everything is going to be exactly as you wish and you desire for. So that's what I wanted you to go for it without any doubt. Just get up, stand up, and go for the desire that you had for a long time. It's time for you to make it happen. And I know you can, because I do believe in you with the energies that you are sending to me right now. There is nothing that could stop you to succeed.
Wow, thank you so much. That's so awesome to hear that. And also my dad, that I don't even think too much. He's passed in 2002, but I have constant reoccurring dreams about him, and I just don't understand that. Why?
Now I have my angel Rose in the studio, and Angel, please, Rose, communicate with her dad and see if you can find any messages for this beautiful lady. Go ahead, please.
Okay, first thing I'm receiving is the reason why you're having these dreams is because your connection with your father is very strong. And he's coming to you in the dream state to give you messages and to stay in communication with you. And there's times where you're not understanding the dreams.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the angels are telling me, write down the dreams, journal them, keep them in a journal. And there's a reason why you're not understanding is because you will later. Like for example, if he's trying to tell you, he's giving you messages of things that are to come, messages that you even in your subconscious mind, there's some things that you don't understand. And so he's coming to you in the dreams to not only just to explain, but kind of like show you the way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I know, because the confusion is that they're not very pleasant dreams, and they're upsetting. Those dreams are upsetting.
I think there is one reason behind it, and I know Rose is going to agree with me on this as well, because you've been very nervous and very tense in the past couple months, and I think that when you are so close to someone that passed away, he tried to communicate with you by kind of like being a little bit nervous and upset, to making you to wake up, to kind of like, it's kind of like an 1111 call, 1111 awareness. Wake up, stop it. You should not do it now. You are in the wrong path. Just change your path. Believe in yourself. Be more positive. Go for it. You know? So the kind of upset, or when we kind of like meet our parents or some of the very dear people that passed away in the past, that doesn't mean that if they are upset actually in that dream, that doesn't mean that they are upset of us or they are not in a good place, or maybe they are having kind of difficult time. It's not that. It's about you. They're sending a message to you to kind of sense yourself more, observe a little bit of these energies, and feel like what to do to try to change these energies. That means that if you want to make me happy, do something that you can make me happy. You definitely did something for your dad when he was alive. Maybe because when I'm actually talking about your dad right now, or feel about him, I feel the backyard, I feel a lime tree, I feel the planting, I feel doing something, giving life to something. This is exactly what I wanted you to do from now on, because he is trying to give you that message as well. Okay? So it's all about change and jump. Change and jump. That is exactly what you are into that path right now, because he wants to change something. He wants to challenge something, but you don't know how to do. You are scared to do that. That's what exactly your dad wanted to say. I'm kind of upset. I'm kind of not happy because I feel that you are not believing yourself enough. It's exactly like 1111 as a number. Awareness. Wake up. Go for it. It's time. Get it done.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so that was it, and then I could have so many more questions, but this is pretty awesome.
We still have time, so it's not plenty of time, but we still have almost 3 minutes. So go for it, gorgeous. Go for it.
Okay, so my next question is, I am a spiritual person, but how do I enhance my energy and keep it in a high vibration all the time, even though sometimes I do get surrounded by lots and lots of negativity? I try to kind of stay in my bubble, which then I think is I'm building my walls and I'm not expanding. So how do I go about that?
Okay, you have 1 minute. Do you have something, Rose? Say 1 minute.
What I would do to keep your vibration high is I would meditate. Meditate and connect. Meditate and connect. And also the bubble that you put yourself in, make sure that it's clear and make sure that only positive and the divine will come in. And one more thing is
talk to the water as well. If you have any problem with kind of some vision that scare you, talk to the water. Water will actually receive all your negative energies and will take away from your body. Talk to the water. Go to the beach. Go to take shower. Shower, water will take away all negative energies from you, okay? So that's why I wanted you to do that. Have that water around. Drink as much as you can. Sometimes you have to go to the bathroom and just start trying to take a shower. And this is very important. If you really guys want to manifest something, trying to get something done or some dream come true, go to actually some places that is full of water from the head to the toe, shower, beach, anything. Just go and close to the water. Water will give you all answer, took away all negativity and doubt, and also gave you so much energies of power.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I think we're going to have a wonderful show. We're going to have two callers that are going to call in, which are going to be wonderful. And now I thought what we could talk about today before we have our callers come in is what we could talk about today is actually how what the purpose is of our life and what is the meaning of our life, and do we come to learn our lessons, or do we come to help people? And so this is something that I thought we could sort of cover, which is quite an interesting topic. So the big question is, if you're listening, is why are you here? What have you come to learn? Now, it's quite a complicated subject, and so I'm going to try and make it fairly simple. And it can be made simple. It can be simple and as complicated as you want. But so what I'm trying to say here is that, first of all, we come here because we have a reason. And so whatever that reason is, we will be looking to fulfill that reason. Now, it may be that in a lifetime that we've had, or perhaps the previous lifetime, or the one before that, who knows, but in a lifetime that you've had, you perhaps, let's hypothesize for a moment, and I'm not suggesting that any one of you have done this, but let's say you've done something that hasn't been so good. And it may be that you need to come back to this lifetime to perhaps learn the error of your ways, so that your soul understands and knows what you've done and how you can put things right. Let's say that you it may be that you've come to help somebody who's going to have a challenging, difficult life, because we can't do things on our own. The other thing is, let's say that we've come to this lifetime because we need to learn something about sickness, or we need to learn to help people and be healing. And so we may be a doctor or a nutritionist or a medicinal, something in medicinal in some way. But whoever we are and whatever we're doing, we're not alone on this earth plane, because in addition to us coming to perhaps help other people and to give to other people, we are also looking to help people. So we're helping people, but there are people in the spirit world that are going to be helping us, because ultimately they don't want us to fail. They want us to succeed. So they will do everything they possibly can to steer us in the right direction and help us in whatever we have to do and whatever we're learning on this path. And so I think that's quite sort of interesting, sort of why we've come. And sometimes we can have numerous people helping us in the spirit world, depending on what we're doing. And sometimes we might just have one or two. But the point is that we will always have people in the spirit world helping us. Now, some of them will be people from our soul group or higher evolved souls, or some of them may be actually family and relatives that will be helping us and guiding us, because they have that love link. They have that love that they want to share with us, and they want to help us in whatever way we can. So that's sort of like a little interesting fact that I was thinking about, and I've been thinking about that for a couple of weeks actually. But let's move on to the callers, and I believe we have Nikki in Cumberland, Maryland, USA. Are you there, Nikki?
Yes, I am. Hello.
Hello, Nikki. And how are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I'm here and it's fairly sunny, fairly. I am a medium. Now, what that means is I'm able to do one of two things. I can either connect to the spirit world and connect to a loved one that you've lost, or I'm able to give you guidance in some way with regards to your life. Is there a particular way that you'd like me to work?
Well, I mean, I have been feeling like there's somebody that needs to contact me or somebody I need to speak to. And that's kind of why I reached out to you guys. I've been trying to meditate and whatnot, but I am having issues with figuring out what it is that I feel like is pulling me or drawing me to get answered.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you are drawn to the idea that somebody wishes to talk to you, and from the spirit world. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, the first thing that I'm getting is grandmother. And I feel that you have a grandmother in the spirit world, and I know that she is seizing this opportunity to talk to you, because I feel quite sort of excited of wanting to talk to you. But she's making me feel as though there has been I feel like there's been some new additions to the family since she's passed to the spirit world, and I'm being drawn to sort of young children that have been born, and I feel like she's referring to children that are around you. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah, that does.
And she's saying to me that I get the feeling that one of your children has one of your children, are they still at school? Because I'm feeling at school age. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Because I feel like one of your children is actually having some difficulty in school. Would you be aware of that?
I don't think so. I do have a child. He is in pre-K, so I don't really see how he could, just learning, just getting into it. So I don't see why, you know what I mean, on that.
Right. Okay.
But, yeah.
Because what I'm getting from your grandmother is that okay, I feel like there is something to do with where he's going to school that doesn't sit well with him. And I'm not saying that he necessarily is unhappy, but I just get the feeling that there is something to do with where the environment that he is in is not working for him in the way that it could do. And I get the feeling that your son almost needs some sort of more stimulating environment than where he's at. And I'm being shown like I just get the feeling that children aren't always being nice, or I'm just getting, and I'm assuming that you don't know anything about this. Is that correct?
Oh, no. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Because I just get the feeling that it's going to grow into something that what I would suggest to you is just watch out for it then, because I get the feeling that something is not quite right with this environment. And psychics and mediums do get things wrong, so don't be sort of live your life in an alarm situation, because I could genuinely have this wrong, but it's a sense that I'm getting that he I just get the feeling that there is a struggle there, and I feel that maybe it's yet to come out, but I can feel that there is something that is not quite right with that environment, and it's almost like I feel like I need to urge you to pay some close attention to this, because something may come up. But as I said earlier, mediums do get things wrong. All of us do. There isn't one medium on the planet that won't make a mistake. So I don't want you to feel too alarmed. But just remember what I've said, and just keep an eye out for things, because I do feel that there is something there. I'm also being shown that you have a little bit of a sixth sense yourself. Would you understand that?
Yes, I feel a lot of things. Like, I work in a hospital, and when I go into a room, like, I know there's somebody there, or like when I'm at home, I know someone's there. Like, I hear footsteps. Like, I always sense that there's something there when there is something there.
Yeah, and I'm being told that there is a guide that is stepping forward and wants to work with you, because I'm being told that this guide that's going to work with you is a healing guide, and I get the feeling that you've got healing hands, and I'm being urged to sort of press that upon you, that you have got a healing ability. And I just feel that he wants to sort of make himself known to you. I'm just seeing. Have you have you been aware of any sort of spirit that has sort of been around you, or a specific person?
I've seen things like that could be a guy. Like I have seen a silhouette of a man.
Right.
And sometimes I'll see out of the corner of my eye somebody looking at me, but then they move, and it's always like a silhouette. It's never like features.
Yeah. And the thing is with when you see, that's known as objective clairvoyance, and when you see them, you'll only ever see them in your corner of your eye. The moment you look at them directly, poof, they're gone. You can never see it. It's always going to be in the peripheral of your vision. Because I just get that strong feeling that there is a guide that is alerting themselves to you, and I feel that this is a healing guide. But I also feel that you could communicate as well with spirit. But I feel that the course that they want you to go on is more of a healing nature, with hands-on healing. And I keep on, and all the time that I've been seeing, and I keep on seeing a medicine man, so a North American indigenous person here, that I'm seeing, and he, because he keeps on showing me this wheel, like, and he's telling me it's a medicine wheel, and I'm not familiar with their culture too much, so I don't know what this wheel is, but he's showing me a wheel, and he's telling me it's a medicine wheel that they would have used, and I get the feeling that he is wanting to connect with you and work with you strongly. My advice would be to go to either a spiritualist church or find, once you go to a spiritualist church, you can sort of connect with people that may help you with training and developing and opening up. But there are big sort of places like Lilydale, Casadega, as well, that have always got things going on and courses. There's lots of English mediums that come over to the United States that teach as well. I don't know about the American people that teach sort of as well, but I have got a friend that teaches healing, and his name is Steve Herman. So he may be, a good person to consider. But I just get that feeling that the reason why they're nudging you is twofold. One is your little boy, and two is that you're a healer.
Okay.
Well, Nikki, thank you very much for calling in, and I hope that's helped. And I do have. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. So we have another caller coming in, and that is Rochelle in Wigan, Lancashire. Hello, Rochelle. Are you there?
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Rochelle. So you're from England. That's nice to hear a British voice. So I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones, or I can connect to give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
No, just whatever you've got would do.
Whatever I've got.
Yeah, guidance and maybe a loved one.
Okay. Have you got nail varnish on your nails?
No.
Do you sometimes put nail varnish on your nails?
I've not worn nail varnish for quite a while.
Oh, okay. So I'm just seeing nail varnish on nails. So I'm just linking in with you. Right.
The last time I did my nails was about 10 months ago.
Was it? Oh, I see. So I'm one of the things that I'm getting is, do you sometimes suffer from headaches?
Yeah.
Because I'm being told that this is something that you suffer from. And
yeah, I do sometimes suffer from headache.
Yeah. And I'm also being told that you are sometimes dehydrated, that you don't always drink enough fluids. Would that make sense to you? And here you are on air confessing.
No, that wouldn't make sense to me because I have been making sure I'm a lot hydrated recently.
Yeah, but up until recently, were you dehydrated? Do you think a little bit? Because
about 11 months ago, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm being told that you did go through a period of dehydration, and it sort of didn't help. But also, I'm being shown that you are slightly now. I'm going to stress this is for entertainment purposes, okay? Because what I'm about to tell you, I don't want, I need to be careful. So for entertainment purposes. But what I'm sensing with you is you are slightly deficient on essential fatty acids as well. So that's the on omega-3. So that's you get that from oily fish or from nuts and seeds.
Right.
So I don't know if you ever eat those sort of foods, but I'm just sensing that you are slightly deficient on that.
I do try and get enough tuna and fish down me recently, yeah.
And the other thing is that do you ever have any sort of white flecks in your nails as well?
Sometimes, yeah.
Because I'm being shown that there is a slight deficiency in zinc as well. That sort of the minerals and the omega-3s are slightly on the low level, and also I'm being told again that there it's almost like you need to be really strict with hydration, because whilst you've been drinking more, your hydration levels are still fairly on the could do with being more.
Right.
And I'm also being and I feel that and I keep on being shown your hair. Is your hair sort of slightly dry in places, or not the right condition that you'd like?
No.
Because I'm just getting that sense of the mineral balance and the is slightly on the low side.
Right.
But I'm also sensing with you that you've also been thinking about doing something different with your either moving or changing jobs or something like that. Would that make sense to you?
I moved about 5 weeks ago.
Right. And have you been thinking about changing a job as well?
No, I haven't got a clue at the moment.
Okay, because I'm being shown something about the possibility of getting work, or there's going to be some changes in your life. And I just get that feeling that you're going to be, I don't feel like it's going to be something of a big career, but I just get that feeling of doing something, and I don't know what it is. So I just get that. So look out for that. I think that may be coming for you. And I also feel with you that you're, I get that feeling that there's a little bit of restlessness as well with you, sort of, that you are looking to, it's almost like there's you're sort of, that I can't put my finger on it, but it's just restlessness and not knowing, and sort of, which way to turn and what to do and how to do things. And I can just feel that with you. And what I'm being told about that is that you're, it's almost like it's going to be a driving force for you, because what I'm being told by the spirit world is that you will come to a point where you have this almost like an epiphany, a realization of what you want to do and how you want to do things and where you want to be and who you want to be with, and I feel that it's almost like everything is a little bit up in the air at the moment, but I do feel that all those things that are up in the air will be landing down on the ground and in a good way, and I feel that you will find your feet, because I feel like your feet, it's like that restless, uneasy, not knowing where you're going, what you're doing, and I just get that feeling that it's all going to settle in a good way for you. Would that make sense to you?
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. You are listening to the High Frequency Channel, and I am Rebecca Urich, your Dream Builder Coach and Life Mastery Consultant, and you are tuning in for transformation. And I am excited to announce that I have partnered up with a financial firm that has a mission to eradicate financial illiteracy, and they want everybody to have more education with money. So one of my biggest struggles as a coach is finding people that are able to pay for coaching. Money is the biggest problem. It's the biggest obstacle for people. So they aren't able to get the help that they need and to live that life that they would love to live because they have financial struggles. And so I am thrilled to be partnering with a firm that has a mission that wants to educate people in finances and in money. And it's really interesting. I'm really excited to be sharing this and to become a financial coach, really, is what's happening. I'm in the middle of training right now, and it is crazy, and everything is changing. My mindset is changing. The information that I'm learning is amazing. And everybody, it is truly information that everybody needs to hear. So the question is, do the rich have more money, or do they have more education? And while some of you might say both might be true, but they have more education. They know what they're doing with their money. They know where to put the money to make the most money, right? So I am loving that I am actually bringing the secrets to why the wealthy continue to get wealthy while the poor continue to get poor. I am bringing to the middle class or whoever wants to learn how to set themselves up so they don't have to worry about retirement, that their heart rate and anxiety is not going up and down with the market, so that they can rest assured. I actually have a debt stacker where I can tell people exactly the date they will be out of debt and exactly if they, what they put in, how much they will be able to retire on. And it is amazing. It is absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. I'm super excited to be a part of this and to really help people where it counts. And the best thing about this are my services. My educational services are at no cost to you. So if you're interested in hearing more, please reach out. You can go to Rebecca Urich at RebeccaUrich.com and go to contact and send me some information and let me know that you're interested in learning more and interested in learning to exit the matrix, the money matrix, and stop having anxiety as you're watching the market go up and down. Or maybe you don't have any money in the market. Maybe you don't even have any money to necessarily put away for retirement. Maybe you're working paycheck to paycheck. What I teach people how to do is to make more money and save more money. So it doesn't matter where you are on the spectrum. You could also have tons of money in the market or in retirement, and you could still learn more. And like I said, my services are at no cost to you. And I would love to, I feel like this is going to really help people. Like I said, the biggest concern that people have is money. They are worried about, they don't even have any money in case they hit a deer, or it's what we do here in Michigan, right? And to have just even something extra in case something comes up. And so that'll take somebody out if they have to pay $2,500 to have their car fixed, right? So I teach people how to make more money and save more money. And it is super exciting. It is super fun. Again, please feel free to lots of ways to connect with me. You can go to the highfrequencychannel.com, RebeccaUrich.com, contact me through my website. Let me know, hey, I want your services, your financial coaching services. I will happily set up some time with you. We can go over, there's a couple different options for you. We can start and get you going. Gosh, I watched one of my clients as she was looking at when she was going to retire and how much she was going to retire with, and how much her boys were going to be covered. And I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't even believe. She was so relieved. I was so relieved. It takes a huge weight off of people's shoulders to have an idea, to know when they're going to retire. And here's the thing, most financial firms charge at least $500 to $2,500 for services that I'll be providing at no charge to you. So I am happy to begin helping. I'm happy to serve you. I'm happy to share this information. And it's not even tricks that the wealthy are doing. It's just that we just don't know what they're doing with their money. And it's a little bit different than what you would think. But it's not about the law of attraction. It's not about mindset. It's not about any of that. It is literally factual. It is literally so easy. So please feel free to contact me. Like I said, again, RebeccaUrick.com, highfrequencychannel.com. Contact me through there, or my Facebook page, highfrequencychannel.com. Just message me. I don't care. Let's set up some time to go over and to learn. The first step is to go through the educational process so that you have this fabulous information, right? And then we can go from there. We can do an assessment, which is complimentary. So all of them, I'm excited. And there's more to come because I am just getting started with this. So I'm very excited I feel as though what I'm doing, and I think I said this before, is I'm helping people exit the matrix. I'm helping people become deprogrammed by the way that we're naturally programmed to be, and to have money, and our feelings toward money and how money works. And so I feel really blessed to be with a company that wants to educate people on finances and money. And like I said, I will help you make money and I will help you save money. And with that said, I was thinking about how this just dropped into my lap and how grateful I was at the time. I mean, grateful now, but at that moment, it was the craziest moment. And I contacted a friend. I was standing in my kitchen, and I was like, I need to call somebody. It was this crazy thing. I was like, I need to call somebody. And I go, okay, my sister, who I would normally call, or my mom. My sister was putting her kids on the bus, and my mom was, probably getting ready for work in the morning. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to call this other friend. And then we started talking about this, and that's how I got into it. It is life-changing information. So I'm going to keep coming on and keep giving you information. I'll probably do more shows about it because I feel really strongly about the information that I'll be sharing, and that it is absolutely life-changing. So please feel free to reach out to me, RebeccaUrick.com or the highfrequencychannel.com. A little secret, the High Frequency Channel actually just goes right to RebeccaUrick.com. So either way, you can hit the contact button in the navigation bar and send me a message telling me that you want some financial coaching, and we can set up some beautiful time to spend together and to learn some amazing things. So I'm going to wait patiently for your call. And in the meantime, I am going to take my first caller. We've got Ava in Colorado.
Yes.
Hi, Ava. How are you?
Doing wonderful.
Good. My name is Rebecca Urick, and I'm a Dream Builder coach. I'm also a life mastery consultant. I'm claircognizant and clairsentient, and I do oracle cards. What would you like? I source the infinite. Excuse me. What would you like from me today?
What is clairsentient?
Clairsentient is feeling. So clairvoyant, you know, is sight. Clairaudient is hearing. Clairsentient is feeling, and claircognizant is knowing.
Okay.
What are you?
Well, let's go with the. What am I?
Yeah.
Very intuitive.
I'm sorry, say that again. Intuitive?
Very, very intuitive.
Nice. I love it. What would you like to, do you want a general reading or you have something specific?
Let's go with a general reading.
All right. Sounds like a good plan. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, so the situation that you're thinking about or that is happening in your life has a lot of different layers and a lot of different dimensionality to it. Is there a specific person that you're thinking of or a specific situation?
Specific I can't even speak. Situation.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. So what I'm getting from that is that, first of all, easy does it. So be really kind to yourself. Be easy on yourself. Do you have a self-care program?
Not really.
Okay. So what I recommend is that, make sure you do things like even just looking out the window and watching the birds play, or going for a walk in nature, or taking a bath, or doing something to make you feel good. Something in nature.
Okay.
And to be kind to yourself. Are you a little hard on yourself?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So we want to start really looking at maybe some of that negative self-talk and making sure that we shift that to something more positive. And so we do that by just noticing what we're noticing. And sometimes I'll just pause in the middle of my day and go, what was I just thinking? Where's my energy going? And then I'll go, okay, all right. And then I'll shift it to something more positive. So our higher self is always looking forward, never back. So a lot of times people think our past makes us who we are now. And there's a certain element to, yes, that is true. But I like to say, most of us are stuck. Most of us are broke. Most of us are, disappointed with our lives in some way, shape, or form. I mean, not in all ways, but so it's time to let go of some of that past stuff and to really move forward into what you would love to do. So by being kind and changing that inner voice, that not necessarily the small still voice or the intuition, but your voice that you talk to yourself with, and really make that super strong and powerful and positive. And then it's saying that you've got some fun things happening. Is
Hi, I'm Kathy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the Air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi, good evening. I'm Anna Olson here on Insights into Consciousness. I'm your host tonight here on A1R Radio. I am doing readings tonight, just all readings, and I want to focus on intuition. And if you have had any spiritual experiences, first off, I just wanted to say that the number one question I get from people from a religious background, especially of the Christian faith, anybody who has read the Bible, follows the Bible, I got it again tonight when I was doing a reading, and that is, if the Bible says X, Y, Z, how is it that you justify still using Christ consciousness and being Christian and doing readings as a psychic medium? And the answer is very, very clear every single time. The answer is always that we all must use our discernment. We are all born with an innate, inherent discernment, which will tell us specifically what is good and what is bad. It is our job and our responsibility to be able to weed out good and bad people, whether it be at a church, and trust me, there are always good and evil people running and attending any religious place. Don't let anybody fool you. The most, how can I say this? The people who harm the most and the people who do the most damage are the ones that are usually the most manipulative, and they take advantage of people. They appear nice. They're not your ugly pirate in the corner, okay? They are outwardly usually very manipulative, very graceful, charming. They look clean. They look amazing. They usually are very attractive. And by the way, that is another way that they gain manipulation, is through their appearance, sexuality, and basically getting people's attention, either being attractive to them personally or sexually. That is a very big manipulating tool that these personality disordered people, or people who don't have your best interest at heart. So again, I go over it and I just go over it and go over it, that it's important to learn how to use our own innate, inherent, built-in compass. And that is building our own spirituality, and that is our responsibility. We can't leave it up to, like, let's say, a pastor of your church every time you have communication with someone. If you go on the train, or you're out on the street, or you're at work, or you meet somebody new at a party or someone's house, can you call up your pastor throughout your life every single time you meet somebody and say, listen, I really need you to tell me if this person's okay or not? No, we don't do that. That's not realistic. So what we do is we use our own compass. We have to practice it. We have to all keep fine-tuning our compass. So I'm going to take a call now. Bridget in Tulsa, Oklahoma. She would like a reading tonight, so I'm going to do that now. Hi, Bridget. How are you tonight?
Hi, I'm wonderful. I got through. I've been trying for a while. Thank you so much.
Oh, yay, you got through. I'm happy to talk to you tonight. So what would you like to focus on?
I'd like a medium reading if you can. Do you do those?
Yeah, I do. I can see what I get.
Okay. That and maybe guidance or
guidance. Okay. Now, first of all, I'm getting a female. I'm kind of getting mom or grandma. First off, and I'm not sure if that is. I think she seems more like a grandma presence, and she's really sweet. She's got glasses on. I mean, most of them do, but she is. If she feels to me more like a. I would say, first of all, let me get your feedback. Is this ringing a bell?
Well, yeah, I have a couple of grandmas. I was pretty young when they passed.
Okay, and so
my mom's still living, so it's got to be my grandma.
It has to be your grandma. So sometimes when we go in for a medium reading, the person who you were hoping to hear from doesn't always come through. If you would like me to focus on a specific person, you can, but the people who have the strongest presence and usually the strongest spiritual strength will kind of pop in real quick because they like to make contact. So I'm getting Grandma, and she's just basically, the reason why they do that is because they want you to know they're still with you, that they do watch you, that they do have concerns for you, that they are there to guide you. And it's good for us to know that. We forget about them. We go through our lives and we just don't think about them. So if you would like for me to focus on somebody specific, I can do that. I'm guessing that this was something past.
Can you? Do you need the name or?
If I don't do as well with names for some reason, that's never been my strong point. But I basically will tell you who, and I mean, I'm also getting a male presence, and it would be a younger son or brother.
Well,
younger than Grandma.
My husband passed. That's who I'm trying to reach.
Oh, so you're trying to get to your husband. Was this pretty recently?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, within the last 5 years.
So, husband didn't come through very, very strongly. I'm getting more of like, okay, so was his mother passed?
His mother? No.
Your husband's mother? She's still with us?
She's still here, yeah.
Because I'm getting that the grandmother may have been his grandma, and that he's with her. So sometimes these things come in and they don't make perfect sense at first, and then as we go through,
he does have his grandma that he was really close with her. She's passed.
Mm-hmm. So that makes more sense now. Now I got son or brother. I think it's because he is her son. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm feeling the son relationship with his mother, and I'm feeling that they're together and they're very close. So did you know his grandmother?
I did not know.
Okay. Because it's basically a feeling of my grandma has me now. She's, we're together, and she's also watching over you. It's like it's almost like she's mom to him. And maybe that's why I was getting mother too with his grandma. It's just, if she feels very, very mothering.
Yeah, I think they had a relationship like that, but she was more of another figure to him.
Okay. So that makes more sense, because sometimes people who will come through first are, there's a whole order of things that happen. And then other times when people come through, basically the people who have been passed the longest come through first. That tends to happen a lot. People who have passed more recently tend to not come through as strongly or as often. So sometimes the other family member that is passed prior to the person that you're trying to reach, they will help that person come through and relay some messages. It's a little hard to explain, the amount of time that I have, but usually it's because they're still learning on the other side. They're still initiating into where they are. They're still adjusting, and it takes some time for them to really get used to it. Yeah, that's usually what it's about. So that actually does make a lot of sense. And so what I do is I bounce things off of you, and you help me make sense so that you know that this is what's accurate, and then it makes more sense to me, because I get it in a lot of pictures and symbols, and that's usually how they talk to me, because it's telepathy. So is there a specific question you have, or something that's been on your mind about him, or is there a specific question you'd like me to ask?
Yeah, I just wonder, if he went in a pretty rough way. I just wondered if he's okay, and if he's advancing. And a couple of our kids are having a hard time with life. So I just want to know if he's there for them. And my daughter, I'm hoping she finds someone that she can connect with. She has a hard time finding my oldest daughter, and I'm just wondering when she's going to find the right one and be able to start her life.
Right. I really do feel that he has a strong presence. He is definitely doing his work. It's going to be about another 5 years around that before he can really start doing more of the work where he's connecting with your kids more and with you. Sometimes it just takes them different amounts of time here on the earth. It's very different there.
Yeah.
The time frame is very different there compared to here. So
I guess I didn't realize how long it takes.
Yeah. And in the meantime, the way that they talk to us is through symbols. And I'm getting almost like a family crest, or I'm not sure if it's like it looks almost like beer, or like something that you'd see on a really nice liqueur bottle or something. It's kind of like silver, kind of hard to explain, but I feel like he's coming through with a sign, a symbol, and I'm not exactly sure what it would be called. Is it almost like a family crest, or is there something that he
was cremated, and me and our 4 children have silver crosses that we wear.
That's it, because it's very silver, and it looks like it looked to me like one of those old medieval crosses to me. For some reason, that's how it came through. So he's just basically telling you he knows you guys have those, and he's acknowledging that he can still see you. He's still there. And the message that I'm getting, and I'm getting goosebumps, so I know this is like super strong coming through. The message that I'm getting from him is that he wants you and the kids to know that life is meant to really test us, and that those trials, it's like he's saying, wow, I had it really hard sometimes in this life, here on the earth, and that he's saying, that's why he kind of went when he did, because it was like he was done, and he didn't have a whole lot left in him. Yeah. It was his due time to go, and with the kids, his biggest message for them and for you is that life isn't meant to be really easy. We're supposed to have these really difficult trials that we go through, and that it's something we have to accept, that this is hard, and that it isn't always, exactly the way we had hoped, and usually that turns out for the better.
Yeah.
These things are going to strengthen.
Yeah, he had a super hard life, and I think me and the kids was probably the best thing that he had out of it.
Mm-hmm. I would say that's correct. He's doing a lot of work over there. From a young age, I feel like he had gone through trials, and so there were just a few things that he was still playing catch up on with his spiritual growth. And what he's doing now is, with the time that he has in the spirit world, he's really utilizing his time and being given the opportunity through his guides, angels, and the higher ascended masters, the ascended masters that he works with, to develop and grow these skill sets spiritually. And that's really why he doesn't have a whole lot of earth time to be like bouncing back and forth, but he does want you to know that when you see those silver crosses, that he's with you. He is absolutely aware of you. He feels your emotion. He understands your sadness, and that's really like what I want to get across to you right now, is that he really acknowledges your sadness, and it feels very deep to me. I understand, how much he meant to you, feeling it. And he's acknowledging you for that. And he's saying, like, it's not, this life is very, very brief. And if you can just, try your best to look at all of the good things that he left you with, and all of the good times that you guys had together, that you're going to be able to get through the grieving process easier. And he's saying, go ahead and talk to him. Like, when you're feeling lonely or whatever, he can hear you. you can talk to him in your mind. You can talk to him out loud, when nobody's there. It's, it's very personal, but he's listening and he's still there. You can talk to him.
Yeah. I do talk to him, and I get frustrated with it. And my grieving has been hard. It's been off and on. I tried to learn, and I watch mediums, and I watch all shows, and I'm trying to heal myself from it, but it's extremely hard.
Well, he's with you. He understands. He feels everything you feel. He knows the depth of it. He's there. He not only can see.
I don't want to make him sad.
You're not making him sad. He is watching you go through this process of grief, and he knows it's like what he was saying before. He knows how it hurts. He can feel what you feel now, and that's okay. He can handle it. He's okay. But he wants you to try to start remembering all the good things about him, because nobody wants to leave this earth with you feeling sad every time you think of them. They want you to feel happy every time you think of them. They want you to remember all the great things, all the good moments, and to remember those things. And go ahead and let that grief play through. That's important work to do, and that will strengthen you spiritually, and it will strengthen you in being able to build empathy and grow your empathy and earn it, and just really be able to help others who are maybe in the same situation. I'm sure that you've had a lot of people say some things that, after he passed, that didn't resonate very well with you. And so what it does is it teaches us what to say, how to support others, how to really support our clan, our community. It makes you a better person. And I'm just, what I would like you to kind of move away from is being lost in the sad part of it, because that can be a cycle that will continue if it's not processed with the grief properly.
Yeah.
And your children, they're going to work through it the way that they are going to. They're all going to do it differently. And your oldest daughter has her own way to grieve and to act out. I know she's probably acting out some. It's normal. It's natural. This is all part of that process. So I want you to normalize what's happening right now. This is what people go through when they lose something.
Try to breathe and get through it.
Yeah, I understand. I've experienced grief, and I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much for calling in. If you'd like to continue, or you'd like to reach me again for more, you can always contact me. My website is AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com, and I'm on Facebook at Anna Olson Intuitive. And you can always reach out to me again. I'd love to do another reading for you, or for one of your kids. I'm always here to help.
Sure. That's what I was wondering, because the more that I learn, it seems like my emotions are getting so strong with people, like when I'm around people more, or because I'm more of a shut-in. I like being alone, and I guess the more I learn and the more I try to connect, what is that? Is that just has to do with my spiritual growth?
Yeah, that's normal. It's just as we age, when you reach certain ages in your chronological age, you are more ready for new spiritual growth and transition. So that is extremely normal. You're doing, great work, actually. I think it's really about getting in all of your resources that you resonate with. If that's church, you resonate with that, great. If it's, mediums, you resonate with that, perfect. It's whatever you resonate the most with.
Okay.
And absolutely reach out to me if you need me again. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to connect with you again.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. I'm so glad you got through.
Yeah, me too.
Have a good night. So next we have Melissa. And Melissa is going to get a free reading tonight with me. Melissa, are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Anna. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bunbury in Western Australia.
Oh, wonderful. An Australian. Oh, fun. What can I focus on tonight for you? What can I do for your reading tonight?
Just a general reading would be great. Just what life's got to throw at me would be good to hear.
Wonderful. Do you like tarot cards?
Pardon me?
Do you like, would you like me to use some tarot cards? Would you like just a general reading with mediumship? How would you like to do the reading tonight?
I have no idea. Mediumship would be good. Yeah, just whatever comes to you.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. So, do you have any specific topic you'd like me to focus on, or just tell you what comes through?
Just whatever comes through.
All right. First of all, I'm getting. Do you live near a river, or do you like the water? I'm just basically seeing a river, and there's like brush around it, like bushes, and I don't know if it's camping or something happened in a river. Or body of water. Does it ring a bell?
I live near the beach. I live near the beach.
You live near the beach. Yeah, I was kind of seeing those kind of plants around a body of water and like the dirt. I couldn't tell if it was sand or what, but I'm getting that there's a body of water. And then do you resonate very closely with the water? Do you need to be around the water or the beach?
Yeah, I love the beach.
Okay.
I love
because
the beach, yeah.
I feel like that's your therapy. And I also am getting that part of that is that there's the elements that help you kind of detox. So your body detoxes in that element energetically.
Yeah.
And
takes away the stress.
Yes. And I also feel like it's a toxicity that it pulls out, and maybe it's the salt, maybe it's the air, and it's just all the elements together. I feel like it actually physically detoxes you, which is really interesting that I'm getting all this. I'm just getting that like your body really needs that detox. And are you aware of any condition where you have trouble detoxing your system physically?
Not really. I haven't been well lately, so I probably do need to go for a visit to the beach. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like your body really is drawn towards those elements, and also sauna. I feel like you need a sauna. If you're having those health issues right now, go to the beach, get out in nature, get into the salt water, put your fingers and your toes in the sand. A sauna would be great, kind of sweat it out, because I do see that there's something in your genetic makeup that is making it difficult for you to regularly detox.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So I'm seeing that first. And then I'm seeing red hair, and it's kind of done up real pretty, like kind of high, and the hair sprayed. I'm not sure if that rings a bell for you, but that's what I'm getting.
A red head?
Yeah, red hair, and it's kind of styled up real kind of elaborately.
I think my mum used to have her hair like that in the 60s and the 70s.
Ah.
She had red hair when she was younger, yeah.
Did she wear kind of like a lot of pretty makeup, kind of heavier makeup?
No, she didn't.
No?
She was never a makeup lady, no.
Huh. Because I was kind of getting like a nice, maybe it was the 60s because I got a nice thick eyeliner. To me, that's kind of a lot of makeup. Maybe it wouldn't be to somebody else, but has she passed?
My birth mother has, yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about your birth mother?
Oh, no. I was thinking that my mother that's raised me, she used to have like red hair in the 70s, yeah.
So,
and used to like wear it in a beehive.
Okay. So we have both of your mother figures coming through. We have birth mother who's passed, and we have her showing me your mother who has raised you. And I'm getting a lot of love coming through from your birth mother. Like I'm just feeling like there is a ton of love coming through. I only have 90 seconds left, but I want to just like give you the message first that there's so much love, and every decision she made for you was out of love, and I'm basically getting the message that she needed you to know that.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm sorry, I'm running out of time right now. You can always reach me. Again, you can reach me on my website, AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. And I am also on Facebook, Anna Olson Intuitive. And if you want to continue the reading later, or if you want any other services from me, absolutely give me a call or let me know. You can message me, email me, whatever you need to do.
All right, thanks, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye. Well, I wish I really had more airtime with her because I was getting really intrigued by the mother figures coming through, and I love these adoptive situations, so I really like to delve into that more, but that's my time for tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, and I will see you next week here on A1R. I'm Anna Olson, your host of Insights into Consciousness. If you'd like to reach me, again, my website's AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. Thanks so much and have a great night.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Sorry about that, I was busy running my mouth. Let's see here, let me get situated. Okay, all right, here we are. Hello, I hope everyone had a great week. We are officially in the month of November. We are still in a lot of Scorpio energy, which can bring about a certain intensity and moodiness to situations, especially emotional ones. I am a Scorpio, so I completely am at home in this energy, but you may find yourself and others more moody, emotional, and maybe behaving more intensely than usual. It will be a month mixed with some really wonderful energies, but those are more towards the end of the month. And those have the potentials to they have the potentials to expand love, money, self-esteem, and optimism, while some of the more uncomfortable energies that create drama and stress, those will be sprinkled throughout the month, and more so towards like now, this week or so, and then Yeah, I would say this first part, like the first week, and then the rest of it is a little sprinkling throughout the month here and there. There is a caution with thinking before you speak, since people will be more sensitive. So really be mindful of what you're about to say, right? Sometimes we react emotionally and we blurt things out, and it could come across harshly, or it could come across with a tone. You know, we all love that tone. So really be mindful of that. And you could be overcoming some emotional hurts. There could be clashes with ideas, ideals, or arguments happening over different beliefs. Material gains through spiritual pursuits and some support from others is also going to be coming about. So if you have a spiritual practice and you are actually doing that for a living, like myself, you can see some material abundance coming your way because of that. And since we are still in Mercury retrograde, which is also in Scorpio, yay, you could experience or see issues with your cell phones, computers, the internet, transportation, and maybe some accidents. So really pay attention to what you're doing. Be mindful. Try to be present in the moment. We will also begin to feel the eclipse energy that's happening on December 26th. So you could start to see a cycle of completion with things that began in 2018 happening between now and the middle of 2020. So again, it's stuff that you might have, seeds that you might have planted in 2018. Maybe you start seeing those come to fruition, or they have basically run their course, so they're ending. Same thing with any kind of dramas or challenges that you've been in since 2018. You'll start to feel that energy lift and it coming to a close. And it's, like I said, it could last until the middle of 2020. Lots of intense energies. Surf those waves the best that you can. My advice is go with the flow, stay present in the moment, and tackle it arise, right? There's no point in worrying about things before they happen. Let's get into what you can expect from tonight, November 7th, through to November 14th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes for the week: love, the glue that holds everything together. It's the most powerful energy that exists, and it will be transforming you, your life, the people around you, and everything that it touches. The energy will be strong. Expect everything that isn't of the highest vibration of love to be purged from your soul, your life, your existence, right? It could be emotional purging. It could be jobs. It could be homes, relationships, everything and anything that is standing in your way to embody love and to be able to receive love. It could be intense for some, especially if you don't like change. If you have a difficult time with change, you probably will be feeling uncomfortable this week, and it could maybe lead into the week after, but I'm not 100% positive about that just yet. So look, this is happening so that you can receive love at this current frequency, right? The energies keep intensifying, and they're going to continue to be of higher vibrations. And that's when we go through, like, you know, a layer of purging, then everything kind of settles down, you integrate it. And then right when you get comfortable again and everything seems to be working out, here comes another wave of energies that come in and kind of knock you off kilter a little bit. But the beautiful thing is you should start to see that as you're working through stuff, now you're not going through the purging process anymore. Now it's coming in a different way, right? The power of love will only intensify as it does. More and more love light is forcing the darkness out of the shadows to be healed and transformed. But as you're allowing that to happen,
there's going to be less and less that needs to be healed and needs to be transformed. So then this energy is when you really start feeling blissed out and you're feeling content and you're feeling peaceful. So hang in there. We're kind of like an onion, you know, you go to the Outback Steakhouse and you get a bloomin' onion and it opens up like this in different layers. Well, that's what we're doing. We're working from the outside layers to the core. So it's a process, it's cyclical, it's spiral in nature. So you're gonna have to come up against a couple of things here and there multiple times as you're working through of these things and letting them go. So allow yourself to be healed, receive the love and stand strong. Don't let dramas in your life and the world impact your focus, your strength, and the truth of who you are and what you want to accomplish. And this will be a time to silently watch as new doorways begin to open while other ones close. And you'll know when to take action. For now, it's time to just kind of let go of things or transform them, right? Like if some things maybe don't need to be let go of, but they just need to be approached in a new way, or you need to look at it from a new perception with a new set of eyes. So work on that. Purge yourself the way you would clean out a closet or a cupboard full of old clothes that don't fit anymore and food that's expired. So look at your beliefs, look at your emotional reactions and triggers, look at who you surround yourself with, look at what you attract into your life, and start getting rid of the people, things, and situations that are holding you back and holding you down. And look at where you're holding yourself back and down because of self-limiting beliefs. A change is needed, and it's coming whether you want it or not. And this week is straight up about transformation and change. Destruction followed by renewal, and it comes from the energy of love that is cleansing all that is not helping you get closer to the truth of who you are. It's nothing to fear, and in fact, the more you embrace and receive this divine love, the sooner you'll be seeing those doorways open for you more frequently, and it just becomes easier. I know it sounds weird, and how is that possible? But it is. It really is. So don't look at those things, those challenges, and what feels like destruction happening as a negative. It really is a positive. Embrace it. It'll make it so much easier. Those of you who have been feeling stuck and like nothing is moving forward in your life, this energy is going to show you where you've not realized you've been keeping yourself stuck because you've been too afraid to just make a decision, any decision, to get you moving forward again, which would require you to make a decision and take some action steps so that those blocks can be released. You are the block. You are blocking yourself. You are holding yourself back. You are the block, right? So you hold the keys to your freedom, always have, and you always will. Lastly, control issues will also be coming up. You'll need to look at them, and you need to deal with them in whatever way necessary to help you relinquish control and realize the only thing you can control is yourself through your choices. You choose what you feel, you choose who you date, you choose who you socialize with, you choose what you eat, you choose what to buy, what to wear, when to sleep, when to talk, what to drive, when to walk, when to run, when to cuss, when to go to the bathroom, when to have babies or not. You choose to use protection or not. You see how many choices that you make? And those are just a handful. You're literally making thousands of choices in a matter of a day. And you make so many of them, yet some of you believe life is happening to you and or that you can control other people's choices, right? So that's a false illusion. You can only control yourself. In summary, it may be an intense week for some, and those of you who have done lots of purging and you've been doing the work on yourself and you've been getting real about your baggage and your hang-ups, well, it's going to be a little less intense for you. This is where you could see love coming into your life in a more positive and abundant way versus a clarifying and purging way. work for those of you employed. Unfortunately, I do feel like some people may be laid off or terminated this week. A few of you may actually decide to quit. And those of you that are unhappy may start figuring out a plan of action to make a career change, or maybe an employer change, or maybe you decide that you are going to work for yourself. And those of you who have been feeling trapped at your job, you finally put two and two together and have the realization that you're afraid to leave because of whatever security you feel there, but you can choose to move on. And if you did, you'll probably be happier. You know, my advice would be just don't quit before finding another job. Take your time to find the perfect fit that is going to bring you more happiness, that's going to be more connected to something that you feel passionate about, and that will bring more money into your life. You know, take your time to find that perfect fit, but at minimum try. There's, you know, what's the harm in applying at different places while you still have a job? And I do feel like you will be pleasantly surprised. Those of you that are looking for a job, I'm not really